Good evening, y'all. Welcome to the Spiritual Speakeasy, where the bar is always open and the spirits are always served. Tonight, I have some very, very special, dear friends of mine. We work together in a community. I have Ambika and I have Vanna. You've met Vanna several times. Ambika's in the shadows. She's forward today. She's out in front. And we have a lot to talk about, and I'm going to try to maximize this screen. We've got more people coming on. Welcome, ladies.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, everyone.
So we have this exciting project that several of our group members, I'm watching my words carefully, several of our group members are in charge of, and we all function as a team, and it's called ECA.
And ECA stands for Empowered Cauldron Academy.
Which is brilliant, but it's not just for
witches.
It's for everybody, right?
Yes. Anyone who wants to be empowered and step into their sovereignty. Anybody who wants to learn how to do ritual. Because I love ritual and I love teaching how to do ritual.
Yes.
It makes me so joyously happy. Anyone who wants to learn about energy. Anyone who wants to learn any of the esoteric things that are out there, and there's lots and lots of material.
So let me put this out there. You know, when we say anybody who wants to learn, and then we use words like cauldron and energy and empowerment and sovereignty, people automatically think of like witch bitches, right? So let me explain how I feel like this goes. You can have empowerment and take power over your choices and your energies and what you're surrounded by, and learn how to keep your energy clean if you work at public spaces or with other human beings outside in the world, right? Because not everybody carries great, fantastic, wonderful, fluffy unicorn energy. And I wouldn't want to be around that all the time either. But, and y'all know me for that. But also learning about different spiritualities and learning about different energies. And so as long as you're not demeaning and degrading and you're accepting of everyone else's choices in belief systems, it doesn't mean that you have to agree. It's kind of like a Methodist and a Lutheran and Episcopalian, all sitting in the same church pew. You know, we can sit in the same bench and talk about what we're having for lunch.
Yes.
And I see ECA very much like that.
Yeah. Well, and I look at it, there's paganism, which is a big umbrella term.
Mm-hmm.
And it involves all the earth-based religions. And you do not have to agree with me to learn the stuff that I've picked up over the years. And yes, I'm a witch. Oh, well. But I know lots of things because I've been doing this for a really, really long time. I've been doing this since the 80s. And I've picked up a lot along the way. And if I don't know something, or you want to follow another path that I'm not all that familiar with, I am going to try and find you resources.
Yeah, that's
to point you in the right direction. Yeah.
How many
because
times? Go ahead.
Not everyone is on the exact same page and has everything line up perfectly. And that's fine.
And we all have different bases. We all use different AI. Hello. We all use different books. We have different backgrounds. And so, you know, somebody may come and say, hey, this rock or this bag was thrown on my porch. What does it mean? I can help you. But somebody else may come and say, hey, I need a chant to bring money, or I need I need to clear this damn attitude that my family has. And we all have different reference points, and that's what makes us so strong, right?
Right. And we all have, like you said, we've all read different books, and different books all have different authors with different opinions and different experiences. And I love to point students towards some of the more basic books and some of the older books that have been out there for a good long while, where there's a lot in them with a lot of information for, oh, looks lovely.
I always have to get a drink in. That's the spiritual speakeasy. I mean, it's just, yeah.
I brought my
Right.
sake.
You brought your sake. I was thinking about that, but then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do this for a couple things because I get too loaded on the sake and the soju too quick, and then I got to talk. And I haven't had food since breakfast, so it's a little iffy.
That's fair.
Yeah. Take it slow, Julie. Take it slow.
Take it slow. Getting drunk on air is not always what it's cracked up to be.
No, it's always cracked up to be it is. It really is.
It does crack up, and it does become. So you say, first of all, a couple things to point out. You don't have to be a witch to join. You can just be searching for a community of shared and like minds, and women that want to get together, that empower each other and stand by each other. Now, can men join?
Yes.
Okay.
Trans people can join. I don't care your gender. I don't care if you're from outer space. And I really don't care what's dangling or not dangling between your legs.
In one room, we can do it. We can do it. And we don't care about political. We don't bring political into it. We don't bring anything into it. Just empowerment.
It's just a place where people can come together and guide each other and indulge each other's curiosity. It's not about indoctrination. It's not about damnation. It's not about any of those things. As a matter of fact, if anything, it's about commonalities and these different cultural structures and celebrating them. And
we eat. We eat.
Yes. We do like to eat.
we like food and snacks, and we have get-togethers, and we bring dishes, and we eat each other's food because we trust each other.
Yes. And we talk about, other stuff besides just the magical. I mean, we talk about our kids and our pets and our jobs, because we are all whole people.
Yes. It's not just a part of the whole.
Yeah. And we have
each other. We work with each other. If somebody
we have lives. We have busy, messy, complicated lives.
Yeah,
and you know what? That's okay. Because we're people. We're just regular people. And we're on a spiritual journey. We're stuck in these meat suits for this lifetime. And we are, on our spiritual journey. Our spirits are trying to figure things out and have a good time, hopefully, while we're doing it. And I hope that I am inspiring people. I'm instructing people. I'm giving people permission and give them words to say that they may not have thought of when we do a ritual. And they hear me say something and they're like, oh, I hadn't thought of saying it like that. Or they see me cast the circle or whatever. Or we talk about history. We talk about elements. We talk about all the different things that are out there.
Hang on, Joshua. I don't ban people. I don't block people. You can be a fucktard if you want. It's okay. Fire back. The more you comment, the more I get paid. Keep them coming, bitch. Love ya.
Oh, did someone say something naughty?
Sorry. Again, Joshua, are you homophobic? Like, what the fuck's your problem, man? Like, I don't know what your problem is, but a better question: are you gay? Are you gay? Do you want to talk about that? Get on. Let's talk about that. We will analyze your ass. There you go.
Well, and
Michael, hi. I know where we're going with that one. And we eat. Okay, so we've cleared the bots. The bots have been formatted. We have put them forward. They have gotten their attention. Now, if you guys want to keep commenting, I get paid per comment. I love it. Yes, I have a megalodon forehead. Gay. Smoke some fags. Have some fun. right? Like I can play with your words any way you want. Let's have some fun. These ladies, they're going to get paid for this shit too. So let's keep the nasty comments coming. I'm okay. Just wanted to give you some attention because that's what you're after. There you go. Sorry.
Wow, that was fun.
That was interesting.
It comes on, and usually I have people clear them. And really, when they come on like this, and I love it when they come in because these are all overseas accounts. When they come on, the bots, they feed the income. So, you know, it's like comment what you want. I learned not to block them a long time ago. I comment, and if I get them riled up and they stay on and they're human, then I get paid per comment. So I'm like, it's a win-win. You get to spout off your stupidity and everybody gets to see it. And look, I just cleared us. We went from 15 to 4.
What did you get? I don't know how any of this stuff works.
There's a counter. So when you log in as a person that has a room, like I'm one of the podcasters. So I have a room that I set up. And my room has my backsplash. It's got the Spiritual Speakeasy. And I have a live, and it's got a counter. It tells me how many minutes I've been on, how many people are watching. It does not tell me. I don't have the official one, so I can't see what format they're on watching. But usually they're YouTubers, and they're coming through from India and Pakistan and a lot of those countries, or they're bots. And you'll be flooded. You'll go up to 100, and then it'll drop, and it's the bots that are phishing.
Oh.
And it's the bots that are commenting. They have people who are designed to comment and get into your account and to set you off so that you start a war, and then they like get super excited. And I will feed into it just enough that if they're real, they will keep commenting. And then you get paid per comment. So it's like, 0 to 10, 10 to 20, there's brackets. It's not much. It's cents on the dollar. But when you have a whole bunch of YouTubes out there, it adds up.
Right.
So
this is an interesting world. I do not know anything about
it
this.
Is. And,
the more you know.
It's a dirty field. It's a really dirty field because it's dog eat dog. And hey, Venom.
There she is. Hello.
So a lot of people will badmouth you, and a lot of people come on and they start blocking these people. And what they don't understand is when you block these people, you're doing damage to yourself because it's your paycheck, man. Like, so come on. I argued with a guy for 10 minutes about my megalodon forehead. And I'm like, I think he posted like 20 posts. And I'm like, dude, you just made me like $3. Like, I'm greedy.
Right?
I'll take the $3. It's okay. Well, oh, look, see, here we come. Hi. I don't know what she said, but comment back.
Comment back. But I wanted to ask you, Ambika, since you mentioned
yes,
like that you've been, a student and a practitioner since the 80s. Can you help me understand along the way? Because you seem to be like, I was more of a solitary practitioner. I think I'm always going to be a little bit solitary. I got the hermit in my world, but can you please give me some examples of like what modern paganism represents as far as their ethics? Like what does that mean? Because, when people hear witches, they're like, they're kind of witches.
Right. Oh, everyone goes into satanic panic and freaks
Green
out.
Warts. Yes. I have no warts. I don't. I have bags.
Same. Yeah. Once you get past a certain age. Yeah. The ethics are very much do your own thing. And so that leaves it very open, and you don't have to follow strict rules. This isn't Christianity. We don't have the 10 commandments. We have the one commandment if you choose to believe in it. And some people do, and some people don't. It's do what you will, and ye harm none. That's what some people believe. Other people throw it out with the dishwater, and that's okay, because usually most of them have far better morals and far better ethics than a lot of people who claim to be religious. And so I'll take my person one at a time and figure out who they are, what they're made of, what kind of a person they are, and what their ethics are. Because each person is different. Each person is unique. And each person has their own reason for the way they choose to live and the way they choose to practice their spirituality.
Absolutely.
So,
absolutely,
you know,
and it is a judgment call for each person, like whether you harm none or you harm someone. It's your call because it's on you.
It's on you completely.
Yay!
Each person has to take responsibility for their actions. Yes. I mean, everyone takes responsibility for what they do. And you got to put on your big girl panties and accept that. You know, and some people can't deal with that. You know, they want to blame other people for all of the troubles. Oh, all the woe in their life, blah, blah, blah. I'm on a bunch of different Facebook groups, you know, and like, you know, these different, you know, Midwest pagans or whatever.
Oh my God.
You know, and different pagans from all over the place. And there are a decent number of people who do not wish to take responsibility for their own actions.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Because they blame everything bad that happens on other people, and it's a curse. And I'm like, you know, I don't think anybody's bothering to curse you. I think you're kind of cursing yourself.
We curse ourselves. We do. 9 times out of 10, we curse ourselves with our own boxes we put ourselves in, which reminds me, shout out to my friend who runs the Fuck Around and Find Out witch group. That is, if you're a part of that group, she is very serious, she and her husband, about what they do. She is a hoodoo and solid witch practitioner. The shit she makes is real. I love her to pieces, and she will clearly clear her page routinely of people who can't step up or don't take responsibility for what they do and what they don't do. It's not for newbies. It is for people who are solid and know that their work is solid, and you know, or you fuck around and find out that it's solid or not solid.
You do. I remember being an idiot when I was a newbie in the way back. I remember doing dumb things, dumb things. And
but how did you learn? How many times did I like undo something with my own words or shit? Okay. My most recent story, 3 years ago, 2.5, 3 years ago, Angie's going to correct me if I'm wrong here. I ran into a paranormal team that was some fucked up shit and coffin boxed them and unfucking did the coffin box because I second guessed myself. I mean, like, I am 63. Hey, Rebecca. Do you want on? Because use the link that's on in the other group, the 5 group. Trying not to use words here. The 5 group, use it, and then click on, and I can put you on screen. And you know, this is like a couple years ago, a year ago, 2 years ago, I took that box off my altar and fucking undid it. And then opened it, and she's going and undone a can of shit and had to put it back together. And I'm like, it was a weak moment. Like, seriously, it was a weak moment. Like, is this what I really need to be doing in this?
Well, one of my really dumb things that I did a long time ago was a love spell on a very specific person versus a open general sort of thing when I was young and stupid, and the guy was a narcissist and was not a good choice. And I learned my lesson because we were together. Oh yes, we were. And it was a train wreck.
You fucked around and found out.
I fucked around and I found out. And so I learned my lesson. Never, ever would I do that again to myself. Never. And so from that point onward, I let the goddess guide me in my romance. And she has way better taste in people and partners for me than I ever did.
Sometimes we pick some bad ones. Okay. So again, poor Venom. She hasn't had a word in yet. We're going to let you talk. She's missed out on all the
I'm okay. I'm okay. Honestly, I'm working and in this podcast, so I will be right here. I promise, sisters. I'm right here. We are good.
Crazy. Not that crazy. No, you may not become a monitor on our podcast. You may, however, feel free to comment however stupidly you choose, because I make money off of it either way. So I don't block people unless they're completely disruptive. So your comments are being posted so people see like how you really are. Look, you're not that stupid at all. Well, maybe you're not either, but from your comments, I would kind of judge that maybe you are. I don't know. I'm judging you. Whatever. It's my podcast. There you go. I'm kind of cocky tonight. I'm kind of tired of the foul comments and the stupid people. And I don't know you. You may be a friend of mine. And then I'm like, fuck, my bad. But I got a mouth on me tonight. But you don't come on somebody's show without knowing somebody and ask to be a moderator and then make stupid comments. Aphrodite blessed me with Nicholas 18 years ago. Yes, Chelsea, like my husband, I had a 20-year relationship from hell. 20 years from hell. And a few years without anybody. And I found him and I nabbed him up super fucking quick. Because he'll tell you.
I would have to agree. Yesterday was mine and Josh's 18-year anniversary. We've been together for 18 years now. And it's crazy. You know, I met him online and wasn't looking for him or anything. Yeah. We met online. We were not looking for each other. We were both just went through divorces. And here we are 18 years later. And at that time, 18 years ago, I wasn't on my spiritual journey, but I knew that it was coming. And just because of how supportive, and I mean, he's my rock in all of this. He is, I mean, absolutely amazing. So I would say that the goddess blessed me with that one as well.
I met mine at church.
I know, right?
Now, is that not like, for those of you guys that really know me and know what I have to say about that, I think that's just really funny. Like,
it is very funny.
Church musician.
Patty.
So
love that.
Oh, look, our girls are coming on. Yay! I love it. I love it.
Somebody talk. So we've kind of explained what ECA is in general. You missed that part. Like we talked about.
Have we? Okay.
It's a community for everybody. It's a community that's open. It's more geared towards
self-empowerment.
Yes.
It is self-empowerment. However we get there, we are supportive of each other. We hold space no matter what color your skin is, what faith you believe in, anything like that. We are a self-empowerment group, and we're non-judgmental with our ECA members and what it is that we're trying to do. Until you make us judge you. But at first, we're non-judgmental. We'll go there.
But that's a conscious choice we make.
Exactly. And, you know, we have such a beautiful, diverse group of women, you know, in our ECA group right now that are just, they're just amazing. They're family. They have found sisterhood in other members. They have found, you know, common interest, just life common interests. You know, they have found people that they can talk to, and it doesn't have to be any of us. You know, it's just bringing everybody together. And that's what ECA is, you know, ECA is truly about. And we do a lot of fun, cool things as well.
I said we eat. I did mention we like food. That's how we got a comment.
We do like food. We do like food.
Which then brought in the whole gay comments. It's like a whole, like we had a whole strew of comments. And so like, I'm like, bring them on because we get paid. Like that's, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, come on.
But I would also like to add that, you know, ECA is also about, you know, finding out what works for you, and then also having people support you on that journey, even if it's not what you hear come out of our faces, because we don't sit there at any point in time and just be like, we're the only ones who have the answer. We're the only ones who know. And if you don't do it like this, then, well, it's going to blow up in your face. Like this isn't about power. It's not about control. It's not about shaping somebody's brain to believe one thing or another. It's about helping people find their voice. It's about, you know, providing safety for that. It's helping people discover their talents. It's just, you know, it's about discovery. and learning for the sake of learning. And it's a lot of fun because it's a safe environment to do that. And if somebody makes a mistake, everybody has fun with it. You know, it's
laugh.
Yes,
we laugh. It's not the end of the world.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Y'all stop asking to have kids because past 40, which he is at risk, they can have autism, Down syndrome. Okay. You know what?
Oh, wow.
I think you're like on the wrong page.
You're on the wrong page.
ECA, but if you want to join in, feel free to come on because, again, I just made money off your stupid comments. So keep bringing them in. I love my fans.
I'm such a blonde. I'm like, I'm so like, what?
Like, thank you. Thank you, Sisters Bracelets. Thank you. Cult like following. Tell all your friends to join us. Put the word out. Hello, Nancy Noonan. Appreciate you, my friend.
But yeah, I wanted to take what Vanna said, the word safety, because that is such. Hey, but you know, that is such an important aspect of the space that we provide, is a safe space, a space
which
for people
goes along with being non-judgmental.
Right. And where people can ask questions.
Yes.
And there is no such thing as a stupid question. There really isn't. Because if you just don't know what you don't know.
Don't ask if there's such things as head transplants.
Okay, don't know what that was. But yes, so whenever we were creating, you know, whenever I came to Mbika with ECA and asked her to be the teacher back in, oh my gosh, October of 24, I think is whenever we had our first meeting.
Yeah, it was right. Yeah, when we had that meeting at the restaurant.
Mbika is just like, there is no stupid question. I want to be interrupted. I want, you know, we can be in the middle of, you know, class, ritual, you know, a project, anything that we're doing. I want people to understand what it is that we're doing. And if they're not for it, they're not for it. That's fine. They can sit down, they can leave. They have the autonomy to do that, you know, and we're not going to judge them one way or another. But that is just something that was extremely important to Mbika. And I'm incredibly grateful that she said that, because we do, our sisters, our ECA group, you know, our members in there, they do ask questions. And, you know, we have groups. We have several groups that anybody can go into at any time of any day and ask questions and feel supported and held by this community.
And here's the other thing. How many places can you go? Because I know I've taken part in quite a few ceremonies in my life. Quite a few. Religious, spiritual, otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hang on. I'm adding. It says Bella, though.
She's buffering.
Name.
she's buffering. That Bella is our fifth.
Okay, hang on a second. I'm trying to get. This is like we're gonna be. She is. We're gonna be small on the screen because I can't talk and figure this out at the same time. So
that's why we have to start doing it all together.
That's why I need somebody like not a moderator. Thank you to whoever offered that joyous offer. Where was I going? Okay, so like many ceremonies, many rituals, many different things, and you get on, you know, you're like doing your thing and you're squaring off your corners or you're doing your circle, whichever ceremony you're in. And somebody has a question and you can't just hold your hand up in the middle of it and go, hey, why are we walking this way? Like you will be walked out of the fucking room.
Yeah. You can't ask, why did you say that? Why did you do that? Why are we all doing this? I don't understand.
Yeah. And in our place, when we do stuff like that, you can stop and go, hey, wait a minute. And everybody's going to stop and go, what?
Yeah.
Why did you?
Yeah. And that's the goal. I mean, that is one of my goals. And that's also why I also try to have a ritual conspiracy before the ritual so that I tell people what to expect. So they have some sort of an idea, you know, they got an outline in their head of what's going to happen.
Note cards to follow.
Yeah, the note cards are great.
You know what it's like to walk in as a newbie And seriously, I walked in as a newbie because I'm a solitary practitioner as well. And I walked in as a new, like, I do my circles different. I don't do craft circles. I do like voodoo.
That's
steps.
cool.
Like, there's like a whole different thing when I go into my altar room. I step to the left and to the right and to the left and to the right, and I honor corners in a different way because I have water and I have sacred things that I offer to everybody. Never called in the corners the way everybody else calls in. Like, I know my corners, but I call them in a religious practice, not a spiritual practice. And even though I don't function as a voodoo person anymore, I still respect those laws that are in my room, right? So I have to honor them as well as the practice of the corners. You gave me a note card, man, like, saved my ass. I'm going south, shit, fire, burn, hot, red, which direction, and it said it all right there. Like, I was comfortable just walking in, and bam, it's there.
Right. And I do that because people, the average person who walks into a ritual, unless they have many years of experience or they majored in theater, they don't know what to say. And now if they studied improv, the chances are good they can wing it. But if they didn't go through an improv class, they probably can't.
Well, and stage fright is a real thing.
It is.
It absolutely is. And being judged by others, because that's just societal conditioning. That's what all of us have been exposed to our entire life. So it makes us, nervous or scared, of stepping out and stepping up. And the one thing I love about this is, everybody is held. Everybody is, when you ask a question, I mean, you can ask any one of our girls, and several of them are on here right now. Do we make you feel stupid when you ask a question, or do we hold you, and do we hold space for that? I mean, that is just, I love that about our group.
No, we tell our stupid human stories. We share our stupid human stories because, like, have you ever had to take a shit in the middle of a ritual? Like these things happen realistically. You create a circle and these things happen and people go, but you just created a circle. And what if I have to go to the bathroom? Well, then go. We got this. Don't fucking worry about it.
We got this. I a long time ago, a friend of mine, we had a potluck and she got food poisoning and went into the ritual. Thank God we were outdoors. We were in a field. And she's vomiting in the south.
Good place.
And one of the other people in the ritual is holding back her hair. She's barfing in the south. I mean, stuff happens. It's not pretty. Always.
No.
Sometimes it is lovely and it's all the gold lame and crystal tiaras and it sparkles and unicorn farts. But a lot of times it's not.
So one of my latter initiations, we were in a concrete room because obviously Haiti is not a safe place for white females to go to anymore. Or really anybody American, like they hate Americans, but white females especially. And so my ritual was held, in a basement in a concrete floor that had seeds and grain and mats. And we had a 5-gallon Lowe's bucket. That was our shitter in the corner of the room. And there was 5 of us bound with a shitter. And so, like rituals can get really hairy depending on what you're doing. And, I have to say, when there's things that come out that say we're doing things that we're not doing and we're doing things to other people, I'm really offended by that because until you've been bound at the ankles and bound at the wrists together and one person has to move as everyone and you have to go through different things. And that's all I can say. Like, that's even too much. When you have to go through certain things to make it through a process to better understand a spirituality, that's endurance. And I don't think like we're very fluff. I mean, for a non-fluff person, I can say we're very fluff. Like, we're not going to make you feel uncomfortable at all. We have good food. You're not eating food out of a bowl with your fingers that have eyes poking out of it and you don't know what you're eating. You're not doing things that you don't want to take part in. Everything we do is positive. Everything we do is empowering.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't have gatekeeping.
We want you to be able to learn to depend on yourself and take accountability and be strong and manage your life in a healthy way with healthy choices. And we stand behind you. Even when you make those not so great choices, we're behind you going, man, I've done that 150 times myself.
Well, and we're also not gatekeeping.
No.
You know, not at all. I mean, if you want more information, I will point you in all the directions so that you can head to the books if that's what you're wanting. You know, I'll head over to podcasts, you know, and say you should watch this, or if that's the type of media you prefer. Because I know there are gatekeeping, you know, witchcraft groups out there where you have to do this and you have to do that and you have to do the other thing before you can do the next. You know, it's very gatekeepy.
I just put my number up there because I know I'm like out there already. You feel like Magic Mike. I love it. I don't know who you are, but let's see you dance. I want to see you dance like Magic Mike for tonight. I'm sorry, that was probably sexist, but I'm just there. It's like what it is. Go ahead and DM me or text me. There's my text number. Do not call. I do not answer my cell phone. Everybody who knows me knows that. But if you're interested in ECA, there's a number, and I will get you in touch with everybody who needs to have that information. Whoa, somebody's got a really big. Is that you, Angie? Like,
nope, not me.
Okay. Bella disappeared. I don't know where she went.
I'm still here.
Oh, you're there. Okay, you're just okay. Are you? Oh,
I don't know where I'm at some days.
It's okay. If you want your
I don't think any of us do.
Hit the video button if you want your visual on. If you don't, I understand. That's cool. You can be up there and just talk.
On my end, it still shows me that I have video.
Oh, that's the gremlins, man. Vanna will
I'm
tell
telling
you.
I know, right?
They're real.
Kenny is in here underneath the bed, and he's causing gremlinic activity.
Kenny, knock it off.
Kenny is a mess. He's hiding because
he should be at this point. No gremlin activity.
He's a mess. He's been in trouble all weekend.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he bit Chris and did some shit. He's like, he was on a walkabout. He gets walkabouts. You'll take your trolling elsewhere. Oh no, please.
No, you were actually. I was pretty excited when we were talking about dancing and stuff like that. If we had some male pole dancers, like
you're welcome to troll.
Go along with what we're saying. We're down.
I don't block trollers because I get paid for your comments. So if you want to come on and be sarcastic or be a dick or be human, like I'm welcoming all of the above. All of the above, but bring your beverage, because this is the spiritual speakeasy where all spirits are served because the bar is always open and it's what we do. So, so talking about people who and I really feel bad now because this troll guy is moving elsewhere and now I moved a troll on and really he was probably the best troll we've had tonight.
I know, right? I'm like, the thing is like these things are great for me in my imagination. I have a very vivid imagination. So if you say something, I can see it.
Yeah, stay on, man. Stay on. You might learn something and you might not, whatever. So ECA, I don't like people who talk out of turn, and I really, really dislike people who are liars. And I've posted a lot of videos about this lately. And there's a specific group out there. Well, there's a couple specific groups out there, and I won't name their names yet. I might later on tonight, but you're going to have to watch the whole thing to find out if I do. Because I'm, that kind of podcaster. But Vanna's like, is the sake getting to you?
You guys are just so much fun. I can't help it.
So, here's the thing. If you're going to talk shit, make sure you can back it up with receipts. And I'm a receipt keeper. Like, I have all of your names in my phone with all of the receipts that I've ever texted any of you with your names first and last and phone number on it. This is not a threat. This is just being honest. Like, I worked with you. I have shopped with you. I have been in your studio. I have booked appointments with you, darling TD.
Oh,
Right here. I record my conversations and I have receipts to back up everything, as well as ISBN numbers and copyrights. So do you really want to come and fuck with a group that I'm a part of? Because I guarantee you there's not one fucking person in this group except for me that's going to reach out and touch you. Interesting. You like that? Okay, Becca.
It was Becca?
Yeah, you need to check your mic. I'll put you back on. I got a space for you. Just come back. So, I'm going to say that. I'm going to take the heat for the rest because that's who I am. That's not how the group is. And I'm honest and open about who I am. I've been honest and open on my pod since day one about what I do and who I do it to. But that doesn't mean my fellow sisters and my fellow people do the same thing that I do. And you fuck with me and you fuck with my family and fuck around and find out. And I'm just going to go ahead and say that for me. You don't mess with my family.
Sister, you know that I fully support you in whatever you do. And, almost 10 years being in this community, I have seen and observed and have been a survivor of so much in a community that is supposed to promote love and healing and support. And they would rather spread lies and misinformation and try to deter people that are just looking for a community like ours. So I won't go on here and make threats and I won't do things like that, but I am taking notes and I do have receipts as well. And my business, my story, my life will no longer be conversation for your rhetoric and for your lies, because everything that you have said, everything that you have done is starting to come through the shadows. And there are a lot of us that have witnessed it, and a lot of us are forming, and I will just leave it at that.
Absolutely. And I'm not making a threat. I don't threaten people.
That's what I said. I'm not threatening anyone.
I never threaten. I publicly post because I learned a long time ago that when you're working with shadow and you're working with dark shit, when you make things public, it has more authority. And so I will always give you a warning before I fucking work you. I'm polite like that. How many witches do you know that give people warnings before they are worked? Venom can back me up. Vanna and Ambika, they don't know me well enough yet, but they've seen my posts.
They know you.
I'll post number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. We're on number 4, cease and desist. I give you that.
Don't let us get to number 5.
Yeah, I get to some weird number and it just clicks in my brain and then I'm done. And I will always post something that lets you know that, so it is written, so it is done. And now it's done. I will always give you that, because it's not only empowering you to know when to put your guard up, but it's adding power to my ritual. I'm an old school witch. I know there's a lot of love and light out there, and I have no problem with people who are love and light. I work alongside of people who are love and light every day, but I am not a fucking Wiccan, and I will not address myself as that. I am a practitioner in many, many eras and many, many fields. And come at me if you want. I really don't care. I don't have time to waste for petty things and mundane. Because laughing. But there are
because I'm a crone, and TikTok goes the clock, man, and I'm very aware of that fact.
Thank you. And time for me is an illusion, so I will set the clock wherever I want it to go, and you will follow me for that time span.
Like
you
it.
Fuck with my family, you fuck with me.
Yeah. Funny. And maybe
gossip and lies.
Yeah. Gossip and lies. And you know what? That is a common denomination in almost every religion.
Yes, gossip and lies.
Catholicism and a couple others. But whoa. But yeah, I went there. But really, it is like when you get into African Ifa and you get into Santeria, they will tell you, the first thing they will tell you is keep your tongue in your mouth where it belongs. Because when you speak ill of someone else, you are speaking ill and showing your true colors. It is you. It's not a reflection of the person you're speaking about. It is a reflection of you.
Yeah. Yeah, I there was a time.
I love you, Jim.
Yeah, there was a time long ago when I used to organize pagan gatherings. And we had one, and we had rules. We had to follow, we printed the rules on all of our stuff. The rules were made very crystal clear. And one of the rules, because the landowner was a recovering alcoholic, was that our particular gatherings at this location had to be dry. And it was a weekend, so you had to be dry for a weekend. So be it. Okay. And we had someone who was blatantly drinking and dropping beer bottles everywhere. And we had to ask this person to leave. And then that person started gossiping and lying about me and telling everyone all about me and how horrible I was. And not just because I had to be the bad guy and get this person out of there, but because they were just a terrible person. And and I would meet people, because I'd moved to St. Louis, and I would meet people, and they would say, that they,
we got you, Ambika. Keep talking.
Here we go.
Okay.
But yeah, there we go. Yeah, and these people lie. People and they gossip and they tell stories, and they're petty, small people, and it's sad, and it's pathetic.
It's jealousy.
It is jealousy. It is jealousy. You're right. Because people unfortunately the pagan community's got a lot of crazy and a lot of people out there who are gossiping and lying, and it's an unfortunate thing that occurs in this community, and it makes me sad. And it also
this community. I'm going to just say, we'd like to think we'd like to think it's metaphysical and spiritual, but it's not just metaphysical and spiritual. Yeah. It's paranormal. It's anytime you get a group of people together for real.
Yes.
There's people who
Yes.
want to be on top. There's people who get jealous of authority. There's people who get jealous of power. You go to a show and you watch the whole thing. I've watched people turn over their tabletops. I've watched people throw and break their shit. Literally start throwing their shit down in a show and blaming other people for this. And I'm like, how are you blaming other people? Because what?
Corey Feldman does that shit all the time. I tell you, Corey Feldman.
Oh my God.
I mean, so exquisite.
Yeah, there are people out there. We met some people, and I will not mention his name out of respect for him, because although he was extremely weird, he's extremely well known. And I met him, and he and his wife was extremely lovely, as was his daughter. But he was a friend and ran with, I'm drawing a blank on the guy, actor, drunk. That's like 3/4 of them out there. The guy that was videoed on YouTube eating dog food.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
I believe you. Keep going.
Like I can't. He's an older actor. I can't think. He was on Baywatch. Come on, guys.
Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff.
It was fucking David Hasselhoff. Aha! Look at me. I got one.
No,
so
so
it
it
was
that group of guys, right? Like they all ran together in the circuits. And this guy, it was one of Hasselhoff's friends, and he got in trouble for, I don't know, being drunk and lewd in an elevator at one of the shows, signing autographs, and some fan got him, whether they really got him, I don't know. So this guy's doing autographs and pictures, and we're like, taking pictures, and we paid for the autograph and shit like that. And they're wearing body cams, and the whole thing got really weird really fast.
Huh.
And, on a side note, when the cameras were off, he said, like when I don't know if anybody's ever been to a convention where this shit's like really packed in, but like there's thousands and thousands of people. And like, you're like sardines moving in rhythm, and you're trying to stop and take a snapshot with a celebrity, and you've paid for this, but like everybody's moving and the crowd is so thick. So you get in body space, and most of the time people are okay with you like putting your arm, like your hand on their shoulder, because you have to balance, because you have to be so close. And I put my hand on his shoulder and got like completely smacked down, like you do not touch me, shame on you, with a body cam. And I'm like, I hear you. I hear what you're saying. His wife was very kind, stepped forward, and they explained what had happened. Like this guy got like arrested, and it was like a whole big thing at a show because female fans had described this thing that may or may not have happened. And so lies and accusations are horrible if they're not real.
Yeah,
for sure.
Make sure they're real. The whole point.
People prejudge. I mean, I think back to the guy that we, let leave our festival early because he was drinking and he wasn't supposed to, and we made that very, 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 very crystal clear. And it was ridiculous. The fact that in the future he had talked about me so negatively that everyone was like, "Oh, you're Ambika," like Satan was going to shoot out of my eyeballs or something. It was insane. And it was sad because these people had prejudged me. They had no idea who the hell I was. And they had completely made up their minds about me based off of complete and utter bullshit.
Yeah. It's a real thing. And people are getting hurt, and ECA is getting hurt because these people are spreading issues that we're overdoing. Sorry, that was the wine. I leave out words when I drink. We're over here doing like hexing and shit. Like, no.
Yeah, it's garbage.
I mean,
it's
if you're feeling
just
hexed,
lies.
maybe my shit got to you. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. I'm not going to say.
But it's lies.
It was not ECA. I can promise you that.
It's not ECA.
Anna, go ahead.
Well, I mean, it's just one of those situations where, as energy workers and people who realize how to observe and then also understand their impact on a situation, a circumstance, a person, you name it, you know, energy or relational or otherwise, like at some point there comes a certain amount of responsibility that goes with that. And I feel like Julie and I talk about reacting and responding all the freaking time. Like, I feel like it's almost like people, when they hear it, they might be like, oh, here comes the R's. But seriously, like we do. And it's just like, we're always advocating for level heads. We're always advocating for, you know, thinking of the greater and the highest good, not only just for, you know, yourself, but for the whole situation, because you're playing a game of chess and you're looking 7, 8, 12, 15 steps ahead. You're not looking at the immediate. You're not thinking selfishly, you know, like when you're doing something and you're utilizing your will, you have to think outside of yourself, and so you have to think about bigger things than just how it's going to impact you. Because if you're only thinking that, then, I mean, immediately you may feel like a rush of endorphins because you feel like you've done something for yourself. But at the same time, you'll find that that's usually when shit falls apart. Like, I got most of my morals and my ethics from places like Tales from the Dark Side, Tales from the Crypt. You know, I grew up on those like comic books. And what I learned is, this is why you don't do this. Is usually the moral of the story. So it's like, you have to be very careful when you're playing with a monkey's paw, for instance.
Absolutely.
Oh, like, yeah.
You really have to think about these
for
things.
Every action.
Exactly. Yes. It's a scientific thing.
And it's the law of correspondence, and Llewellyn to me is every bit as scientific as the next scientist. Like, there's a whole book on that, laws of correspondence. If you want to look them up, I can refer you to the ISBN number and the purchase price on Amazon.com.
Yes, I have that book.
You know, I have that book. It's like, you know, so, and understand, we don't need people in a group to do the work that we choose to do if we choose to do it. I'm going to put that out there for me. I'm speaking for me, the podcast owner. If I want to work you, I'm going to work you. I'm not going to use people that are new coming in to do my dirty work. I don't have to have people doing my dirty work.
No.
I do my dirty work on my own, and I choose to work people other than people who want to get ahead by lying and gossiping. I work the big guns, and I make it very clear. I work pedophiles. That's who I work. That's my group. I've said that all along. I've been shut down on Facebook for weeks at a time for doing that. You know, that's the one group that I will work.
The really horrible ones.
Yeah, they're subhuman, and I don't care. Anybody can give me a message as to why we should save them, and it means nothing to me. That's a whole different discussion and a whole different topic. And I will stick up for myself, and I will defend myself religiously and spiritually and legally all the way through. So don't even.
Yeah, that's a whole other show, I think, Julie.
It's a whole different show.
Yeah.
So to take a group that's precious, because guess what? You have people that were brought into a sacred space that stole sacred rituals, that stole sacred stories, that are personal near-death experiences and copyrighted material that you don't know about yet. And you charged fees for it, and you're renting several rooms at new places that are getting ready to reopen in Columbia, Missouri.
When you couldn't even afford to rent a room at someplace else. And
we offered you grace, and
I lovingly gave that room. So,
Yeah,
TD&M,
lies.
you're on my radar. TD&M, you're sitting on my altar. There's my public. There's my public. This is warning number 5. You've had 5 warnings. 5. My warnings, not this group. I do not represent when I speak what the rest of this group feels. I don't represent the owners of this podcast. I am simply stating my own personal opinion. There's my legal disclaimer.
Yep. Got to do it.
Got to do it.
Now, didn't somebody in the chat say it was some sort of Q&A or some such?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was Chelsea, and she just asked.
So,
and I just put in what yes.
And then I have Claude's version of that response because I'm now operating with Claude, who's actually cheaper than Chat GPT. And I liked my Chat GPT, but Claude, I'm really liking Claude. Vision, so like the falcon in general symbolism, vision, they can see from heights others can't reach, clarity, perspective, seeing in the full picture. Speed and precision, strike fast, strike clean, no wasted motion.
Focus, I was summarizing.
Single-minded pursuit of target, victory, the hunt that succeeds, the kill that's clean. I like that. Ooh, sorry. Spiritual messengers between the earth and the sky, like the crow, the human and the divine. Freedom, unbound, untamed, sovereign in flight, solar, associated with the sun, fire, masculine, divine power in many traditions. It also is reflective in Egyptian as Horus, the sky god, the king, the god, kingship, war, and protection. Native American messenger and hunter. Falcons and hawks often grouped together are messengers from the spirit world. They're visionaries, warriors. It means a message is coming in. You've been asked to see from a higher perspective. Celtic, it's a soul guide with the other world. Modern witchcraft and spiritual. Falcons show up when you need clarity, time to strike. You are being watched. Victory is near, and you need to rise above. And then I can't give you the rest because then it knows my personality, and it gave me a whole thing of what if it came to me, what it would mean.
Well, and when I think about it, I mean, it's an air. I mean, you think about a falcon, it's air. And air is all about, thought, ideas, communication. And when I think of a falcon, I think of rapid kind of communication, could be heading your way.
Big, powerful, and rapid.
Exactly.
Big fucking jaws. Like big.
I love falcons. They're actually like my spirit animals. I absolutely adore them, and I see them often, and I feel ever so grateful that I do. And they bring vision. They bring a lot of vision. They bring perspective on matters that you wouldn't normally see from your perspective, right? So they bring height where there wasn't before.
Right. I mean, it gives you that view from the really way up there sort of, perspective.
Bird's eye.
Overview.
Yeah.
Bird's eye.
Bird's eye.
You all saw the video I sent you earlier from yesterday.
That the snow magically disappeared on.
Yeah, I know, right? No, I said that was yesterday. Like yesterday morning, I think it was. Was it yesterday morning? It was either yesterday morning or Friday morning.
Before the snow, yes.
Yeah. No, it was like no snow yet. And I'm like, wait a second, there is snow here right now. But no, I mean, and they were even there in like that ravine in my backyard, even like a long time before I even filmed anything. And just going back and forth, and just this huge thing of blackbirds. And I don't know, I just had like this calming, like this sense of peace. And then they all left at like one time. And it was just kind of like, okay. So I feel like birds are delivering a lot of messages right now.
Well, I think we have to see above the bullshit. Sorry, I'm answering on like multiple tools because I don't know if I get YouTube or what it is I get here, but I get generalized comments and then my phone's like constantly pinging. So I'm trying to multitask. Like, I think it's a bird's eye view because we have to see above the bullshit. Like, I've always thought of it this way, like, where does shit go? Like, if you're going to take a shit, where does it go? On the ground. So it goes at surface level. Like, you look down. You have to look down because nobody, like maybe a bird that drops, but the rest of it, maybe squirrels too in a tree. But most of us don't shit from above. We shit and it goes down, right? So shit hits the earth and you have to see above the shit. So when you need to see above the bullshit, and this is very like basic level, like I'm clearing all the levels with this. You can't get more fundamental. You're up above in a bird's eye view, seeing above all the bullshit. Like birds fly over and they see us as like little things. Like we're like this big, like some of them walking the ground, right? We are nothing. We are the bugs in the locker in the airport and Men in Black, literally. And to me, a bird that flies over, that stops and lands and gives you a message, that's very humbling when you think about all the places that they could have landed and given anybody a message.
Yeah. My spirit animal's a cardinal. And yeah, I mean, when the cardinals show up and the goddess knows that I am dim sometimes. And I am grateful for that because she will make a bunch of, I mean, an entire flock of cardinals show up right in front of me, like 5 feet away, because she is trying to tell me something, you know, and she doesn't waste time being subtle. Thank God.
Mine is crows, and I've told this story before, probably more than I should, because I hate pod people that get on and they tell the same stories over and over. But it really was like a humbling story for me. Like my husband and I went to Arizona, and we've been to Arizona several times. And we went to Arizona and we were at, I want to say it was like the Petrified Forest, and it was a Native American shop at the Petrified Forest. And we went out back. They had like a side gig thing where you could buy bigger rocks, and they weren't pretty and they weren't cleaned up and they were dirty. They were rocks. They weren't the pretty form of rocks. And I went out there and there was this huge crow, like this huge ass crow. And he's up there and he's sitting on the rafter and he's like talking. And they told me that there's crows out there that will talk to you. And I have this affinity for crows, and obviously, my people who know my husband, he's known in the Bikers Against Child Abuse community as Crow. That was his name, his road name, because crows come to him. And so, like, we're standing there, and this crow comes down, and he's calling, and he's talking to me, and he's like, and then he lands, like he brings this little twig thing, and he sits on this one particular rock, which was petrified wood out of all the rocks that were out there. And he sits and he starts packing it in a hole, and he starts carrying on this conversation with me. And of course I'm game. Like, I don't give a fuck who's watching me. I like kind of move closer, and I've got my camera on and I'm talking to him, and I've got the whole video of me carrying on this conversation with this crow. And then he brings dirt, and then he brings bugs, and then he brings something else, and he keeps packing it in this rock. The crow was a really good salesman because I ended up buying that rock. Fuck. Because he packed it full of stuff with love, right? But they talk to you. They do. There's certain things that show up where we are, and they give us messages. Hello, Kelly from Scotland. Hey, it's morning there, correct? This would be morning. We are doing well. How about you? How about you, Kelly? I'm so appreciative of my fans in the UK. Bless you all. Thank you so much for showing up. I know it's like got to be early morning because I have someone else from the UK, and it's always like 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, okay. 1:14. Woo! That's late or early, depending on which shift you're working. We appreciate
Rock and roll UK. That's what I can say.
We appreciate you. We're just talking about crows and hawks and other birds that fly above us and give us messages. Robins and blue jays, beautiful birds. They're always giving us a spiritual message. You're a night owl. Ooh, and I love the word owl. Owls are so smart.
Owls are cool.
Scared the hell out of me. We had screeching owls, screech owls. And I thought one night, like right after I was divorced, there was a screech owl that came into our backyard. And I really thought we had some kind of like flying demonic monkey in our backyard screeching. And I woke my son up and made him go outside.
I think the wildest experience I had with 2 owls was them mating on my roof.
Oh, shit.
It was in the
That
spring.
would probably provide some screeching and other noises.
Yeah,
Sure.
well, and not to mention the thumping, all the rolling around on the roof and the thump, thump, thump. And then I ran out. Yeah, it was very active. I went outside and looked onto the roof, and there they were, and their wings, and they're flapping all around. And yeah, they were actively mating on the roof.
Well,
that was kind of wild.
Other than just screeching for free. My son has had to tolerate so many things with me. He like ran out back and he was like checking everything and he's like, Mom, God damn, you're so stupid. It's an owl. And I'm like, no, it's screeching flying horror monkeys. They're gonna eat me. Like, that's the whole thing. If you knew me, like, yeah, you'd know. Those of you that know me know.
Mm-hmm.
Sake and wine. How you coming with yours, sister?
I think mine's gone. I don't know if I have any left.
So, like, I want to say I opened this bottle at the beginning of my podcast. You can see where I'm at.
I still have the wandering
to Target before ice apocalypse, or not ice, but snow apocalypse.
Look! I'm 3/4 the way down, and I have not eaten since breakfast, so it's hitting. It's good though. Let's see what Kelly says. Kelly says my mom's eyes were going blind, and a barn owl was flying towards us, and she said, "Look at that seagull." The space smashed.
Okay.
Oh, bless her heart. Oh, yeah, but she saw him. That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Poor me. Poor me and Heather. This one's for you, Kelly. I promise.
Are you just on wine tonight, or are you on sake?
I am on wine. I am on cheap. Okay, so I learned this from a wine distributor who does high dollar wine in Arizona. Like, it's nice to have a cork, but if you have a cork, you have to complete that wine very fast.
Yeah.
It's very, very bad. And it sits there. So you want to find things with screw top if you're one of those like longer drinkers, or it seems to ferment differently. And you don't want to do huge batch wines because of the nitrites and nitrates. So this brand, for free, I'm advertising Kendall Jackson. Like, I'm just saying, must have lower because my face does not turn red on it. And I can drink a whole bottle before I get bloated. I'm not going to say I don't feel it in the morning, but that's where we're at. And it has a screw top. So if you decide not to drink it all, which never happens in my house, we're good.
Right.
We used to go to his place and we tested some really great wines. I have never had $100 bottles of wine. I've never had great alcohol. Like, I'm Gerb's liquor store, right? And I tested things I had never tasted before. Arizona's great. Vanna's laughing. You have to go on a mead tour with us in Arizona.
I believe in mead. I mean, I'm going to be honest about that. It's a delightful
Oh my God. So when you go to Arizona and you go to places like, let me think. Oh shit. Starts with an F. It's where I'm terrible with names. My recall and my TBI gets to me when I drink. It's in Arizona. It starts with an F.
Flagstaff?
Yeah, Flagstaff.
Oh, that's the only F in Arizona that I could think of.
So I have like great pictures of me on Bardella, like walls, like hanging over with, yeah, great places. They have a meadery that's a Viking meadery. And everybody who works there has to like dress and look like a Viking. So they have the shaved heads and they have that. She says, "Oh, stop whining." They have the braids and they have like, I want to say like 50 some types of mead.
Well, that sounds like such a delightful
place. They don't serve food. Must go. So you have to
I really want to go.
You order and they like run the block down.
I want to go for the Vikings.
I want to.
Yeah, oh my God!
This has to happen.
I want to go for the Vikings.
And they give you samplers, and we found this ginger lemon mead. Holy shit! Oh. And I think Chris and my alone tab was like over $200, and that was without the food we brought in from down the street. Like we ran and got our food. So you go and you get your food, or you can have it delivered, and like you sit there and you eat your food from other places. Yes. You've been there, Chris. Oh my God, is it not amazing?
Yay, Chris has been there.
So good. And I brought bottles home, and I pay people who go to Arizona to bring them home. And yeah, oh shit, yeah,
that's awesome.
And then we drove down the mountain because we were staying in Sedona.
Oh, of course, that's a fun trek.
Everybody was loaded
down the mountain.
We were fucking loaded. It was Halloween. Halloween night in Arizona, and I'm signing autographs. This is a horrible story. So, you know the song. Let me think. I just drew a blank. Shit, been drinking.
How's it go?
This is why you don't. But I'm not going to sing on air, Van. She's got the top hat, and she's got.
What's going on?
What's going on? Yeah. Okay. So the lead singer from that band.
I feel like I'm in a game show, and I feel like I'm winning.
You are winning.
You are, Vanna. You are.
At that time, I had piercings. Like I had a lot of piercings. Like people haven't seen me with my piercings. And I had my nose pierced, and I had a top hat, and I had all this shit, right? And I'm sitting back drinking, and this drunk chick comes up, and she goes, oh my God, you're the chick from that band.
Can we say that name or?
We can say names.
It's Four Non-Blondes.
Four Non-Blondes.
And I'm like loaded, and Chris is like, that's really funny. And I'm like, whatever. So I'm taking pictures with people, and I am not in the band Four Non-Blondes. But it's Halloween, and I'm fucking loaded, and I'm taking pictures with people. Yeah. It was a fun night. It was a great night.
Oh my.
That's awesome.
Like fun. I love fun times. I'm always gonna sign up for that. Always. And then the people I was staying at, here's a fuck around and find out lesson, right? That's right, Chrissy, Four Non-Blondes.
And Angie will tell you a backstory to this, but she won't, because she'll keep it quiet. The people I had invested in and bought into with like thousands of dollars, over 10 thousands of dollars, was with me on this trip. And it was Halloween, and I had warned them. And I work with the Getty, and those of you that know the Getty know the Getty. If you don't know the Getty, I'm not going to tell you about the Getty. And
you just pulled a J-Lo. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. And she had screwed me over for this huge amount of money. And we get awakened the next day, which is now the day after All Saints Day, the day after Halloween, right? You took Kelly, I love you. You took a deep breath and said, photo me for Non-Blondes. I did, and I signed some autographs too, for real. But she woke up and she says, these little gremlin things like came and got me and drug me out of the house and chewed on my ankles and bit me and took bites out of me. And she said, so I finally went and got into my candy stash and poured a bowl and lit a candle and everything went away. I just have to say that was kind of funny.
Gremlins, though. Oh my goodness.
Those of you guys that get it, get it. Those of you guys that don't. But, but yeah. Be careful who you fuck with is the warning of this. Because it was really funny and it was in Arizona and it was great. It was beautiful. Arizona will eat you alive if you are not part of that energy.
I mean, it can be an intense place for sure. That ain't no lie. And gorgeous is on top of that. Just so like breathtaking.
It's gorgeous.
It is beautiful.
And clarity, right, Angie?
Yes, absolutely.
Where things are sorted out and you're shown truths.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, that happened to me in Sedona, but that is for another time.
Yeah, but I brought that up because of that. Like, it's another.
I know.
It's another.
Yep, it's a good segue.
People do not understand the law of correspondence, and there are no threads energetically that do not go connected and entwined.
Okay, so let's have a teaching moment again, because what's the favorite song? The more you know. Okay, so what is the
I'm not doing that.
Oh my gosh.
I am not doing that. I'm
school.
Oh my gosh.
Still on,
like, no, I was a cheerleader and I'm kidding.
Okay.
No, but like when you come home and you like watch like the afternoon stuff, remember they would be like given PSAs in the 80s and they'd be like, you know, they'd tell you something like, turn off the lights so you don't run up the electricity bill. And then somebody would go, the more you know.
I know what you're referring to, but I didn't watch it. I had like softball practice and stuff like that.
I knew it.
I was an athlete. I was an athlete. So yeah, I didn't watch. Was that on PBS or something?
I think it was on all channels. That like
it probably was.
So the TV tried to do it. Bless its
heart. I know, right?
It couldn't succeed on national TV. No.
Oh my goodness, I love Chelsea's comment. That's hilarious. I definitely don't drink, but yes, I do the other, but I'm not there right now.
I'm not either. I don't do that. I'm allergic.
Well, but it's no, like back to the point. What's the law of correspondence?
The law of correspondence is the string effect, man. It's like, you know, like the rubber band effect or the string effect, where everything in this fucking earth is connected.
Yes, everything is.
I'm sorry.
Damn it, trying to call me out on TV and stuff.
Switchblade practice. So it is though, like it's everything is connected. There are no coincidences. There is no luck. There is no, you know, the little luck cat. Like I have him in my reading stash. The luck cat. The luck. What do you call him in Chinese?
The one that waves all the time?
Yeah, he waves and his paw pulls down. I have him purposely to tell people. Excuse me, I've got the hiccups now from the wine. He's there I know, shocking, right? He's there purposely to tell people he is not there. Sorry, there is no luck. Oh my God.
I feel sorry for anybody who just logged on right now because all they're doing is laughing at themselves because they're a little tipsy. That's why they're laughing at themselves, which is hilarious.
What do you mean? I'm laughing at Julie.
I know.
I'm laughing at Julie.
I know. They, as in meaning Jules, is a little tipsy. So
Don't get drunk on your own podcast. Do not do it. Do not do it. Now, we've talked about on the paranormal stations, getting really stoned and then going into a haunted place and seeing what happens. Look, this is not a good idea. Don't do this, but it could be fun as hell.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness.
This is what we do in our group. Okay, so string theory.
That's why we're so much fun.
I said rubber band. String theory, yes.
I said rubber band.
You did say rubber band and string, and I was like,
Yes. I have a cat on my tongue.
Wait.
Like, okay.
Oh God!
Sometimes the laws get a little mixed up, but we're all going in the same direction.
Oh God! How do you come back from this on a podcast?
You better try it again.
I don't know. I don't know how you come back from this. It's we have several segues that we can continue. Others, I think we have about about 8 or 10 topics that we have set out for the next few months for sure.
Lord. Okay. Breathe.
That just happened.
Woo.
That.
It did just happen. See how peaceful we are. I mean, for real.
We're not peaceful. We're bloody adorable, is what it is.
We are bloody adorable. Shit.
I love the bloody adorable. Bloody adorable.
Fucking awesome. I think we lost a few viewers on that one.
It's okay.
This is the Spiritual Speakeasy where all spirits are served. The bar is always open. All spirits are served. And that was slightly slurred. And we are drinking Kindle. So I don't know what Kindle brings into it. I can tell you what gin and vodka bring into it. Not good spirits. But I can tell you that Kindle is fun. There you go. I don't know what else to say. I don't know where we were going.
About the law of correspondence, and then
that's where we were going.
That we are talking about string theory
and rubber bands,
and then rubber bands.
There are no coincidences. There are not. So when you meet somebody so when I was initiated into voodoo, you're talking about the crossroads in Papa Legba. And you can do your research. That I don't always educate on this podcast, obviously, because in a drunken state as the bartender, that's not always appropriate. But Papa Legba is the crossroads guardian, and we had gone through some heavy shit, and there was some shit going on in the group, and there was some shit going on in the shop, and there's always drama when you work with spirits, right? There's always some kind of drama, and somebody's always impaired in some kind of way, whether it's human attachments or addiction attachments or alcohol or whatever you want to call in. There's always that trauma bond that brings things in. And my husband had joined me for the weekend in Omaha, Nebraska, and I will not mention any other names there because those people are always being worked because there's contracts out, and there's a whole that when you get into religion and spirituality, it gets deadly. Long story short, I go into Voodoo Tacos. Voodoo Tacos has the best jalapeno margarita you've ever had, if they still make them. But you have to ask them at some places under the table. Yeah.
Julie, you sound like a Quentin Tarantino film, and I fucking love it. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Keep going.
So I walk into Voodoo Tacos, and this is not the one I go to. This is a sub-street, side trip, ghetto, real ghetto. Are you packing a weapon? Ghetto Voodoo Taco. And there's this old black man. And I'm saying old, I would say 70s maybe, who walks up from the back, who I'm questioning, do you even fucking work here? Or did you just happen to walk in the back door? That kind of ghetto shop. And he said, what you need? And he says, what you need, girl. And I will never forget this. Like, I just come from this whole ceremony, and he goes, what you need, girl. And I said, I need the hottest margarita you got. And he goes, well, I don't kind of like do that, but I'll make you one. And I'm like, well, that was a strange, right? Like, he took my whole order, and he goes, I'm kind of the only one here right now. And I'm thinking, like, did everybody get killed in the back? What the hell's going on? And he proceeds to like, he brings to the table, he takes our order, he brings to and I pay for it. And he brings to me this drink, and he goes, I'm just getting started. And I take a drink from this solo cup type thing that is not a jalapeno margarita, and it is pure hot tequila. We're talking a solo cup full of pure jalapeno hot tequila.
Nope.
And I look at him and I take a drink, and I look at Chris and I go, taste this, baby. And he goes, that's pure tequila. And I go up to the guy and I said, I love you, but this is like pure tequila. And he goes, you're going to need that for later.
Right on. Well,
I said, thank you. And he goes, I'll bring you the mix in a minute. That was Papa Legba. Spirits show up in weird form. I want you to know that I took that glass of tequila, had him put a lid on it, and I took it to the rest of the weekend.
Yep.
And I drank off that shit while everything was going on.
wow.
Which is when everything went bad, went south, got crazy. And I was covered through the whole thing. And by the time we left, he was not there. There were other people working, and like, he was gone.
Huh.
Where did he come from? Where did he go?
Again, another great segue into a future podcast about how our spirit guides and different deities that we work with show up in interesting ways.
They do. And I want you to know I've held on to that story for years, because that's what I needed. And I'm not a tequila drinker, because I'm like, 1 tequila, 2, 3, and I'm on the floor, like, the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a good tequila drinker. We killed that whole thing. Like, over the course of a day and a half, Chris and I killed that. There was a reason we killed that, and didn't have any consequences from killing that, and was able to make it through all the consequences for the weekend and everything else. And like, he shows up in weird ass places, grocery stores, walking down the street, begging on the corner, and you always see him and you're like, oh shit, that's my man. Let me give you a 20. Let me spot you 100. Cause that's Legba, man. Like, there's no money that I would not give for Legba, like, to open that door. Right.
Yeah.
You have to see and know. So the law of correspondence teaches you that everything is connected and everything has a meaning.
And we're back. We come back around.
Yes, we did come back around.
Look it.
We did.
That's
so,
why I'm podcasting, and I'm an Aries.
And we can talk about all of the laws in future podcasts too, because all of them are, all of them are embodied in us, and there's different ways that you can discern them, and you can, follow them, connect to them, you see them. And whenever you're a little bit more educated about the laws of the universe, then applying into your daily life, that's something else that, really helps, I guess you could say, helps with balance and alignment. So, but yeah.
And I'm
again,
general,
another great segue.
Yeah, it is a segue. And I'm here to do like paranormal. I do books. God, guys, if you go back through my old shit, I do some amazing musicians. Like I talk to and have contact with some really cool pagan musicians that do some really good rituals in their work. I hook up with horror authors. I like talk to anybody who wants to talk and get candid and get real and not lie on a podcast, be who they really are. But for the in-depth conversations that go on for pod and pod and pod, and you want to learn in depth, hit Vanna and me up, because we're going to pod for triple flame healing. And it's going to be amazing. You want to learn, it's going to be on StreamYard too. And I'll advertise ahead of time, like, we will talk about the subjects that are hard. We're not afraid to go there, but we're going to get more in depth. Like, I'm limited because I got somebody that comes on in 2 hours, and kind of sort of I'm supposed to be limited to an hour, but they know I'm an Aries, so they give me 2. And I drank on the job. So like, it's another whole thing. But when you come on with Van and I, you're going to see a whole different personality. You're going to see a whole different background, because we're going to come from a spirit gave you a cup of pure spirit.
I love Kelly. She's great.
Always. I love you.
That's awesome.
I'm here anytime. Absolutely, Kelly.
That is awesome.
Join us in this, because it's going to be a trip. It's going to be a ride. We go down the rabbit hole. Down.
She'll be our first international member.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We are the white rabbit that you are chasing.
Yes, soon enough we'll have stuff online. It'll happen.
It's a matter of which pill you want to take.
Yeah, but I mean, I think also it's important to to also identify that, like, awareness. It really boils down. I'm always going to promote awareness, and that takes a lot of time and bravery, really, to even to be able to sit with yourself, to be able to go, hey, what are my motivations? What am I trying to get out of this? Like, and I say know yourself before you go out and you try to manipulate anybody else's world. And I don't believe in manipulating other people's world. Like, I think it's important to be authentic and to communicate where you're standing. It's not always wise to show all your cards at a game. Like, if you're playing poker, for instance, maybe don't do that. But like, when it comes to like your intentions, like, really walk the walk, live what you say, and say what you mean and do what you say. Right. And definitely. And part of that, for me, is the law of correspondence. It's like, if I did do, for instance, a ritual, or if I made a prayer, or however you want to classify this this request, right? I would try to make an effort to look for that energy in my life. So I think that that's important, to be able to see the correspondence, like with Papa Legba, right? And he sounds like a really awesome guy. So I'm so glad that you got to be like served a drink by the Papa. That's wonderful.
And he's at the shop. Like, Angie has, like, by inviting me to come and clean and road opening, I have invited him in, and he is like so fucking cool.
Oh, I know he is. And I'm a huge fan of jazz. So I want to throw that out there. I also want to like say hey to all my New Orleans sisters and all my homies down there. So like, you're our sister city. But regardless.
And they're with us. And the sad part is my family that came from there, my hoodoo family that came from there, the ones that matter are dead because other people took them out. And this is how vicious the hoodoo community is. Like, they were killed. They were worked. And I can show you the articles, and I can show you the clips. And I have receipts to back up anything I do. So like, you can like ask and I'll send it to you. But
well, I would like to have that, please.
I loved those people, and I loved that family. Until I didn't, because it became corrupt. And ego is such a destroyer, and ego is such a motivator for gossip. And coming back to the thread, because I always come back to the thread. I take huge diversions because, you know, the wine, it fucking does that, right? It's a side trip in itself. But the diversion is, yeah, shall we drink to that one last time?
That was my last sip.
But the gossip and the ego, it all rolls together. And try to destroy something that is pure, that is clean, that is innocent, that empowers other people so that you can take control, is very, very much a church-like phenomena.
Yes. Yes,
or a cult-like phenomena.
Well, I really kind of boil it, for me, I see it from a behavioral perspective. And I think that people have a tendency to do that. I mean, I think it's fascinating because I don't understand it. Like when I hear, I mean, I wonder, I ask the motivation. I mean, I question the motivation. Maybe that sounds a little bit better. When somebody's coming to me and they're just giving me information that's negative, and it just seems like it came out of like nowhere, I'd be like, okay, well, no, I mean, if you're really trying to protect me, then I appreciate the heads up, because I mean, you know, we all need heads up. But at the same time, it's also kind of like, did I request this information? Like, what is this person's motivation for giving that message? You know, Julie, you and I kind of talked about it last time, I believe, when we were talking about listening to news outlets, right? It's just kind of like follow the money. Whose opinion are you reading into? And if you have respect for that opinion, then by all means, cool. But just know who's talking to you when you hear the message, right?
Absolutely.
So it's just kind of like if somebody just comes to me and they're saying a lot of negative things about somebody, then I'm just kind of like, well, I have two roads to explore from that conjecture. It's are these things true? Right? And like, why would somebody have the motive to say these things? I think it's important to ask those things, because then you begin to recognize, hey, either this person truly has like altruistic motives and they're really out there trying to take care of people, or
are they manipulating?
So right. And that's the heart of gossip. Like, if you look at, for those people who are biblical, and God help me, I am not biblical. I've never read the Bible that's out there prescribed by churches through and through. I've not. I have several copies of the real Ethiopian Bible.
I like the Ethiopian text. They're really cool.
I will only open because it's real and the shit is not left out. And I use it for reference, and Psalms is my craft. I use Psalms against everybody because that's what it was made for. And it's a do unto others or do unto yourself type of text. I love that, because when I bind people, I don't bind people to death. I don't bind people to harm. Everybody thinks I'm such a horrible. Here's my secret, guys. Like, I'm willing to put this shit on air. And it's not alcohol. I'm just willing to put it out there. Like, here we go. People bind people to horrible things when they do coffin boxes and in craft. I bind you to your own self. So if you choose to do well, then amen, brother. You've just risen above the shit. And you will do extremely well. And if you choose to do really bad, then you've just been bound by that badness and those vices. And that's how I choose to bind, where you have the freedom of choice at any time to make the decision as to which road you follow. And I make sure I do it that way, because the choice is always yours. It's not up to me. Even when I do something horrible to you, it's not up to me. It is up to you to make that choice, and whichever choice you take. Court isn't here to say you can bind me anytime. I love that. Like, no, I work people against their own vices. So if you don't have vices, I can't fucking work you. And if you choose to take the high road, then you have all of the abundance and all of the blessings that are out there. You choose to make it go whichever way you choose to make it go, not me. And that's how I get by at 63, not looking like a Shrek with warts and green and shriveled. For real. I exude the energy because I don't put my energy out there. I refuse to do that. You are working yourself, Betty. Every fucking time. You are your own curse, your own worst enemy.
Yeah, people are their own worst enemy. I mean, most of us know this.
And I'm my own. Shit. I mean, the man don't lie. There's shit that comes to me. There was shit that came to me in this snowstorm, and I had to deal with that shit. And I'm like, oh, God, man, this is like, 30 fucking years old. And it popped up, and I had to sit there and, like, I had soju and a bottle of wine. And we sat with them spirits, and we talked to them, and we worked through them. Maybe not. I mean, they might come back.
Well, when it comes to like healing and it comes to like facing yourself and like, keeping, having an understanding with the darker aspects of your own personality, I mean, that's not a one and done type situation. And if you feel like it is, then I'm sorry. You're going to find a lot of
it's totally peeling an onion. You go through a layer, and you got another layer, and then another layer.
It's part of us like unfolding and becoming a collective human being, a cohesive human being.
Cohesive.
It takes a lot of work. And I mean, sometimes it's not always a lot of work. It's a lot like breathing. Sometimes it's really easy and it comes and it goes and it unlocks energy and you feel invigorated by it. And then other times it can just be incredibly laborious. But that's just how life is sometimes. But I mean, it is important just to be able to recognize that, you're not always going to be in a blissful place. There is no a particular level of anything where you're like, oh, I get to just stay here and it's going to be magnificent. No, sorry.
No.
That's why we have to be grateful for every little single win that we have, and it's just like, if somebody's throwing energy at you that isn't yours, it doesn't resonate with you. Like,
and don't fucking vibrate with it.
You don't have any accountability for it because it doesn't belong to you. Well, then it's exactly all of those things. The answer has been there in front of you the whole time. It's not for you. And that's okay.
So there's this wonderful guy, and, I'm not going to sponsor him and say, like, as a guide, I don't know whether he's real. I don't know whether he's a persona. I have no fucking clue. So I say that with a huge disclaimer. Do I agree and vibrate with his message? Absolutely, 110 fucking percent. I am there. I love this guy on TikTok, and he goes and Reels, and he goes by Beshar, and he channels. And he's a middle-aged guy that's kind of bald, and he sits there and he will tell you his thoughts. And it's David or Doug or something like that. I don't even know. But he channels this alien.
It's Daryl Anka and it's Bashar. I know exactly who you're talking about. And
yes, you, Venom, because I was drawing a blank. I was listening to the game show.
I do too. I really like him too. Another segue for sure, because
like he says the most realistic thing. Like people will
really does.
Like, I have trauma, and he'll say, okay.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And they'll say, but I have trauma, and he'll say, okay, so what's your point?
Yeah, this one guy, I was watching something that this guy is just like, so beam me up, Scotty. And he's like, okay, go. He's like, well, let's go. And he's like, okay, go ahead. I mean, it's just like, seriously, are you trying to, invalidate it? It's ridiculous when I was seeing those this guy was just a complete skeptic and he was being an asshole. But it was funny because Bashar was just like, I ain't playing into this. And I mean,
No.
it's just what he was,
No,
you
and
know.
he
So,
says the most remarkable things that you sit and you go, well, shit, that was
it's very
real.
advanced
It was
too.
like
It's
a
very
back
advanced.
slap across the face, like you've
Mhm.
been served. Listen to this guy, and
Mhm.
I whether he really is channel. My cat's digging at the door. He's pissed because he's stuck in here. It's his fault. He came in, right?
Mhm.
So, like, I think this guy does channel, but whether he reality really does channel or not, I don't know. I don't know. I won't put my life and my money on it. I won't, but he has a higher message that he puts out there. And when you listen to him, I love him because people are like, well, I'm angry. And he's like, okay, well, that's your choice.
Mhm.
And I've thought about him so many times since I found him because everything that's said on this podcast, I can always hear that inner voice of him inside going, but that's a choice. And I don't know how many times I've said to my son and to my kids, like, you know, so and so's causing this disruption in the force of my family. And it's like, that's your choice. And then they get mad at me because I'm the deliverer of that message. And it's like, well, you just don't understand. Like, he did this, this, and this. Okay, but how you react or respond is your choice.
Yes. Yes,
So
it is.
continue your day being happy and ignore that shit, or you can feed into that shit and be part of the problem. That's
But
not
some
fair.
people are just not there yet.
No.
And
No,
that is, you know, people
it
that
takes
are
time.
there, or it does take time. And I'm not even fully there yet.
Well, no,
You know,
we all vacillate. Isn't that
mean,
the ebb
it's
and
just
flow? Isn't that the shadow?
absolutely,
That's
absolutely.
the shadow.
But being able to discern that you're not there yet, I think that is just, you know, kind of a higher frequency anyways. You know, I'm not there yet. Okay.
Well,
You
no,
know, it's just like,
okay.
but instead of trying to, you know, get others to jump on board with what you're saying because, you know, to make you feel better, to make you feel seen, that's not the way to do that. And again, another segue. And on that note, I have to go. I have an 8:00 meeting, so
Oh, go to your I have dinner. Really, seriously, because I drink a bottle of wine. I have dinner.
I know, right? I know. My husband's over there too. I don't know if he's cooked or not, but anyways, yes, and that gosh, we have so much more to talk about, and like I said, we could fill this podcast for the next year. So, but we got to save some for our own, for sure. But
ECA,
anyways,
we love you. We support you. We want you to be part of the collective, which means you have freedom of choice.
Yes.
We want the best for you and your greatest and highest good.
Yes.
And you're all supported and held.
And we don't tell you who to go to and who not to go to.
Or
Never.
who you are.
Yes, I want everybody to find their own spiritual path, the one that is right for them, for their heart and soul and mind.
And your own voice.
Yes.
Your own voice. Not you don't have to believe everything, or you don't have to jump on board with everything that we even do.
No.
And you will not be shunned for it either.
No,
Nope.
never.
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 Will never
because
happen.
with us, you have the freedom of choice. And with other people, be leery. Like when people tell you, you can't, you have to think this way, you have to think that way. Please, please exercise your brain and your heart at the same time.
Your heart.
Is this normal? Because a good person, a quality reader, a quality practitioner will say, this is my opinion. I'm very versed in this. I am the harshest reader you will ever meet. I swear to God. And my sisters will back me. I am the harshest person you will ever meet. I will say, this is not in your best interest. You need to fucking leave. And if you need a shotgun, I'm there with you. And how many practitioners will say, if you need a shotgun, I am there with you. If you're in a bad situation, I am your ride or die. I grab my husband, we get in our car, truck, SUV, whatever we need, and we will come get you. One time. And I have done that at shotgun several times. If you need, we're there. One time. I back up my words. People that know me know me. Angie knows me. You need your house cleaned, I come in free. I fucking do that shit. We remove that shit. That's what I do. Because you can't put a price tag on something that moved in that shouldn't have.
Yes.
One time.
And you're amazing at it.
And shit happens. We all make mistakes, and we invite shit in, and we do things that we did not know we did.
Yeah.
We're all entitled to one free cleanup, man. We are. One do-over. And I just feel really, really wholehearted about that. Like, we've all fucked up in life. We've made mistakes. So to
True that, sister. I gotta go. Love you all.
Love
8
you.
o'clock, so I gotta go to my meeting.
Go to your meeting.
Okay. All right. I'll see you guys later.
Love you.
Bye.
All right.
Love you.
Bye.
So people who come on and say, we're responsible for this or we're responsible for that, and we're doing really negative things, that really fucks me up, because we're not.
Right.
To answer Kelly, no, I have not. I'll check it out though. Thank you for the recommendation.
Yeah, right?
I'm on my phone, so it's so tiny I can't read it. What did Colleen say?
Zero G Gravity. It's a channel on YouTube. She asked.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out for sure. I will go check it out. Because I like zero gravity. I get that. I get that message.
Right. I like zero gravity too. My wrinkles think it's better that way.
I like shrooms at zero gravity. Zero. But here we are, and we've left, like, our sisters. They're all dropping because it's
right.
late. Any last words you guys want to comment on? This is weird. I'm like getting AI feedback. Like, I can't show you the app because that gets like sanctions and shit. But like, I have people coming in on AI and all kinds of things, making comments. I love this. Like,
that's great.
I can follow that. What you need to do. Don't hide though. Fucking be authentic. Put your name behind it.
Yes, definitely.
I will not. I don't go after people because of posts.
That's Jesus silliness.
Christ on a fucking pony. I know.
Well, I mean, I just feel like it takes a lot of energy. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Don't get me wrong. Like, you can do some positive things with like very powerful emotions, right? You know?
Sure.
And like, there's good to be found in anything. It just depends on the choices that you make and how you choose to direct that. But it's, you know, I mean, to imagine that's not, and some people, bless their hearts, and all the bile that is contained in them, they really are very, very spiteful and angry. And there's a lot of like projecting and stuff like that. But I mean, from my perspective, it takes a lot of energy to do that. Like, and
some people are addicted to the drama. You know, I have met various pagan practitioners over the years who are just, I hate to say it, they're just shit stirrers, you know, and they're just addicted to the drama.
Well,
and it's
I think
sorry and it's
that,
sad.
Like anywhere. Yeah, because again, it's just there's you know, there's a facet of people who have stronger tendencies toward that behavior than others. And I mean, I guess in the ecosystem, if you know, look at it from a distance, then like maybe they facilitate something in the ecosystem that I haven't been able to find appreciation for yet, but I'm trying.
I'm right there with you. I have yet to find a way of appreciating shit stirring and lying and
I don't understand.
It's kind of to me, it's a garbage in, garbage out, garbage out, garbage in. And there's, and that's just how they are, unfortunately. And I don't care for it, but it's just something that you have to deal with periodically because it happens.
It does. And for those people, what I would like to remind them is like there's this phenomenon. It's called daytime TV. They have soap operas. That's what they're for. There used to be a television show here in the States. It was called Desperate Housewives.
Oh my God.
Yes.
There are shows for this. And you know what? If you are really that good at it, you can always submit your scripts to Hollywood. I'm sure they're always very interested in New York to explore
drama. Yes. Yeah, shit stirring drama. I mean, become a writer.
We all love the entertainment, but you can keep it out of real people's lives.
Yes.
Oh, for sure. And that entertainment is there across, it's the Bollywood, Hollywood, paranormal, metaphysical, fuck. You people living in a house, what is it? Housewives, Real Housewives, whatever.
Yeah.
Texas, Houston.
Reality TV stuff.
Reality TV. Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, and let's leave it there.
I mean, yeah, that's not what we're doing here. We're not trying to spread drama. Join a subscription. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not above saying like subscribe to this channel and the Triple Flame and all that shit. Like, yeah, please subscribe to us. Like, I'll sell my soul for that shit. Yeah. But what I say is real. Man is like, whatever. But what I'm saying is also real. Like, I don't shit you when I say what I say. I am who I am. I'm not a persona. Do I put on white face and goth makeup for my pictures of the poor paranormal? I can't even fucking talk right now. Paranormal courtesan? Yes, I do. But those of you that have met me at conventions know that I speak what I speak. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I speak what I believe is the truth. Is it your opinion? Probably fucking not. I'm weird. I go down the rabbit hole. Like political. Ask me what I think political. I'll tell you. I don't put it out there, but if you want to personally know, I'll tell you, and we will go down that fucking hole. It's deep. Get ready for a drop. It's not what you expect.
I mean, I don't understand concepts like that very well. Maybe it's just because I'm just too like duh, but I understand politics. I hear the conversations that are had, and I also see a lot of tribalism that goes along with it.
Oh shit, yeah.
And that's kind of where I'm just sort of like, I don't understand. Like, I mean, I just, when it comes to that, because and I'm not saying I'm the most critical of all critical thinkers and that I have a special award and some magical accolades or something that I can point to. But I'm just kind of like, I know when I'm out of my depth, and I know when there's a lot of chaos and there's almost too many arguments on the board to be able to make, north or south of anything. Right. And my thing is I'm more of an issue person. Like when I say issue, I'm like, I'm always really fascinated to find solutions. Right. I think solutions are fun. But like, if there's too many emotional arguments, like I think it creates a lot of distraction. And so again, when it comes to tribalism and, a lot of just hoopla, I think that messages get convoluted and misinterpreted in that.
Yeah. 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 Especially the tribalism, because that's quite a thing. Yeah.
And I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm also an Aries. I love hoorah. Like, are you kidding me?
Oh man, we do.
But at the same time, like, I mean, I appreciate that in arenas. Like, I appreciate that when I go to the baseball game or when I go to the football game or something like that. But concerts or something like that.
Yeah,
and it's good to find camaraderie in people who like things. But, when it comes to things that we should be really intellectual about, very thoughtful about, things that we should put, consideration into, because there's too many things at stake. That's kind of when we put like all the hoorah, we put it on the shelf, and we, put on our business suit.
Right.
Right. And we turn on our brains, hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the big thing, Amika. That is the big thing. Brains engaged. Like, even with our spirits, which I've killed my bottle, it's empty. Like, okay, 2 hours and 9 minutes and it's gone. Like, we engage our brains. We engage in thoughtful conversation, right?
Yeah.
I don't agree with you on everything. I don't have to. Fuck.
No, we don't have to all agree on everything. And that's okay.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Because I can be chanting with you and you can have some meaning attached to it that I don't prescribe to at all.
Yes, exactly.
And I can be chanting the same words and have my own fucking meaning attached to it.
Yeah, because you're a different person.
Past trauma. And I can be releasing at the same time you're doing something, whether it's political or social or personal,
right,
or deep or shadow work or hidden or closeted. And we're all in the same time in the same space doing our own thing.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
And that's the beauty of it.
Well, I agree. And I think that that's something that you will find in more like cult-like behaviors, because it's more of a group think. The group think is what becomes dangerous, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Amen.
Definitely.
Amen.
That's where things go, whoa. But like, as long as you're able to keep your identity, you're able to keep your own thoughts, you're able to keep your own feelings, your own definitions for things, and your own outlooks, and even your own idea for where you would like to be in the future, then all of that is free will.
Yeah.
And if you find people who are of like-minded and they're helpful and they're supportive of you to be able to be the greatest and best self that you possibly can be, like, self-actualized, then that's what, one would hope the spiritual journey is like.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to be like, this is what yours should look like. But like, one would hope that those are the things that you get to experience along the way.
You can find, I think back to, there's this wonderful book called The Artist's Way. And I have done the book many times, and many people have heard of the book. And it's not a book that you read, it is a book that you do, because it has all kinds of journaling and open-ended questions, and you answer the open-ended questions. And there is a lot of shadow work in this book. And I feel like it helped me more than therapy did. And it was, and it was a wonderful experience. And I've done it many times, at least 6. And, each time I do it, I'm in a different place. She talks about going on a spiritual journey up the mountain, and it's a spiral up the mountain. You're just spiraling up the mountain. And everywhere, each time you do it, you're somewhere different on the spiral. But it's a spiral sort of shape rather than a linear sort of a shape.
And and in those journeys, you'll find similarities. You'll find patterns. You'll be like, oh, I've seen this before. And that's just an opportunity for you to display your mastery and that understanding that lesson. And so, okay, so Kelly's talking about hearing her names on in the EVPs. So for people, and I'm sure many people, especially on Julie's podcast, knows what the EVP is, but just in case, electronic voice phenomenon.
ITC devices, yes. Apps not included, because most people on this station do not like phone apps. I understand why. I like my phone apps because it's compact. But yes.
I like old school stuff. I like anything I can get my hands on because I'm a scientist. So I'm like, all the data, the more data we have to look at, the better. Like, you're always going to hear that from me.
Right, right.
But I would think, and maybe, I mean, yes, there's always try to rule out things like audio hallucinations, because sometimes, we do as humans experience that phenomenon from time to time, and it's just something that happens. However, if you've been in the circumstances, and it's especially recorded, where you've heard your name and you've heard your name
all the time,
somebody's trying to
Jesus.
talk to you. Or I said somebody. That is like my biggest pet peeve. Let me correct myself. Something. There's a thing out there, and it's trying to get your attention. And I would just be like, yo, what's up? Like, do you have a message? Is there something you would like to say to me? Or, you've said my name. Now you may rest in peace. Like, whatever it may be, that's how I would read that if I were in that circumstance.
I have this thing when I'm doing paranormal phenomena that reads like this. Those that know me know me. And if I walk into a place I've been before, sorry, I've got the burps, I will acknowledge myself and name myself because I've been there before and you've called me out. If I go to a new place, I never mention my name, and those around me have been instructed to not mention my name.
Mm-hmm.
There is a reason for that. I am my own trigger object. So when I walk in, I make sure that I'm dressed inappropriately for the time and space that I walk in. Hence the paranormal cortisone. I walk in usually with boobs out, risque, heavy makeup. I look like I'm selling myself, and I do that for a fucking reason, because number one, the outlaws will come to me and the righteous will be against me, and I am my own object. So when we walk in, you immediately start gathering data, because shit will either like shut up, shut the fuck up, fuck you, blah 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 blah. Or it will be like, come to me, talk to me, I adore you. It'll be very positive things. It goes one or the other. Mm-hmm. So when I speak and I go in places, I try to trigger the inevitable, and I try to bring it out forthright, like very quickly, like you're either for me or against me. And I can go from room to room to room, and those things that do not like me will follow me from room to room to room, and you will see them. They will materialize. They will come forth. And I love that, being the trigger object, because that in between can trigger so much hate and discontent or love, all within the same line, right? Because there's a very fine line between hate and discontent and love, right? There's like, it's a very fine line. Even in marriages and relationships, there is, I don't like you, but I love you, right?
Right.
So I am that formulative split. And I like to be that thing, that trigger object, that device that walks in with the goodies that's offered to all. And we can go either way, like on purpose. Let's just see where it goes. And so when I think we lost Vanna. Shit.
Did we lose Vanna?
I think Vanna just fucking disappeared on the screen.
I did not disappear. I have my dogs, like if I pop off like abruptly and then I come back, it's just because my dogs need in and out. That's all.
That's all good. So that's what I do in the paranormal. But what spirits don't get is, hang on a second, I'm trying to read posts too at the same time. I think these voices get off on my nervous energy. I get thinking about it, and if I have to go fuck it, and the voices on radio ITC are not like, so you are the device yourself. You are the grounding. You are the connection between those devices and what's going on. You are the energy. So I don't worry about whether it's good, bad, ugly, indifferent. I don't give a fuck. Mm-hmm. I walk in as myself. And I'm proud and I'm loud and I have my theme song. And yes, like I am not into Beyonce. I am not into that whole thing because I think there's a lot of subliminal there with her and her husband that people don't get. But 6 Inch Heels is my song, and I can walk in and I will play that shit when I walk into a place, and shit will just fire. I don't need any more evidence. It brings it. So if you're bringing that energy to something and you're collecting data and you're worried about it, like walk in like the fucking goddess you are. Walk in with that feminine energy you are and own that shit, and shit will answer to you and you'll have the results you want every time. For those people in the paranormal, I guarantee it. Don't worry about what other people think. Don't worry about what the meters say. Don't worry about that shit. Wear a body cam, have a thermal, have your basic equipment out there and just go with it. And you will collect the data you need because you are the trigger.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's important to know yourself. And it's also important to know what your beliefs are. And then, and I mean, here's my thing. In the paranormal world, and not even just in the paranormal world, in the religious world, a lot of people like to throw around this term. They like to say this word like demons, right?
Oh my God.
And depending upon who you're talking to, like that word can mean a whole bunch of different things, right? For some people, that means a muse. For some people, it could be, they're just, it's like playing with a Ouija board. Voices just are scanning through. It's just like that device that goes off of like radio channels and it picks up words, right? These are just immaterial voices in the radio waves out there that are popping through. And we also can, since we are the instrument that they're interacting with, they're finding ways to interact with our energy. It could be like feeding off of it or whatever. We also have the power to be able to validate or invalidate the things that come through. So, I mean, I think because it's a lot of fun. I'm a movie fanatic, especially horror movie fanatics. And I really do like the genres about, and you're right, sane madness is a fine line.
It is.
But I mean, the thing is like you have to know when you're being lied to, and you'll know it because your body will tell you that you're being lied to. And you can completely.
If you're listening, I need to say that if you're listening, because many people hear those voices, and I see that shit. Like I do readings, and people will say, "Well, I know that's like a fact, right? But I choose not to listen to it, or I poo-poo that idea, or I flush that, or I don't subscribe to that thought, or I didn't pay attention."
Yeah, people are notoriously stuck in their own heads and don't pay attention.
Is that we're stuck in our own heads, or we want so much a confirmation that is loud and proud, and we're scared to believe? And it's a faith thing. Like, okay, Ambika, like I know who you go through and what you do because we're sisters, right? If something sent you a loud message and it said, "Hold up, man, like don't make that right turn," what would you do?
I wouldn't make the right turn.
Absolutely. Do you know how many fucking miles I have engaged in on my maps where I'm like, fuck, and I don't do it, and then it circles around and you gotta like go back and you gotta do this shit, and I'm like, nope.
Nope.
I'm
notorious about not doing what Maps is telling me to do. I drive that little lady in my phone crazy.
I will not be hurted. Right?
Yeah.
So we listen to those voices in our heads.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Vanna, you like blipped out and came back in.
I was listening the whole time.
Do you like listen to the hard voices in your head, the ones that you know to be true and hard?
Well, yes, because I've in my youth had enough hubris not to pay attention to them, and then I saw what happened, and then I was like, oh, okay, well, now we've learned and we understand you're trying to guide us in the right direction.
Right?
Yes.
So, you know,
Oh
like,
my God, so many times.
it's a conscious decision, right? And how many, like, hang on a second. I'm trying to keep up with the comments. Kelly, I think you're drinking. I love you. Like, I gotta say, I'm trying to keep up with your comments. I really am. I'm trying to be there. I love you. You're like my sister squirrel spirit. I don't know, but I think you're like a squirrel spirit with me. Kind of everywhere and nowhere and all at the same time. Which is a movie, I think, in Las Vegas someplace. The Hotel something. I'm sure I've watched it. I love that movie though. I've seen it. Like, I think we've all been there, and it's hard to discern sometimes the voices in your head. And I know there's places you go places like, okay, in Jeff City, we have this person who goes by Reverend so and so, and they belong to several different places, EA being one of them. I'm just gonna throw it out there because, like, you know, why not, right? And they refer their clients that are hard and demonic to me. Like, this lady refers her clients that are hard and demonic to me, but she still takes her $200 and $300 payment for her assessment of what's hard and demonic before she sends them to me.
Of course.
I charge 60 to 120 bucks for something she would charge $300 to $500 for, because I'm not about the money. I'm about the spirituality, right? And I'm not saying this on my podcast to make money. That's not what I'm about on this podcast. I never make money on this podcast except for when you comment, and please keep those coming. So, like, I'm thinking, why the hell would you tell this person that Jesus has 3 dicks and he's fucking you in the ass?
What? Oh,
right,
my
Dana?
goodness.
Like, for real,
that's
this
a little
person comes to me and says, blah, blah, her story, which is real. Like, let me tell you, this story is real because demons, Daemons, if you go by the Japanese, Korean, and maybe Greek, like Roman, one of those.
Yeah, those are different kinds.
Spellings will send you down a different pathway. We're not talking Catholic Church demons. We're talking about self-created soul trauma, right? And they're telling her that Jesus has a message for you. Well, yeah, he does. That he fucking loves you. Like, Jesus is like Buddha. He's a master teacher. He's a master educator.
Yeah, he was considered one of the 12 like ascended masters, right?
Holy shit, yes. As well as Lucifer, all in the same fucking boat, in the same fucking house, in the same fucking bathroom, right?
Well, you need to have someone to play off of in order to be able to make an example.
Right? Like, it's knowledge, it's information. And she's charging these people for this information and then sending them to me to clean up the mess.
Well, I mean, okay, so then that's kind of where I'm going to go back to like my whiteboard with my red yarn and stuff. And I'm going to go, okay, wait a minute. So where did this seed come from and who planted it? What was it like before I had this information? What happened after I had this information? And what's the common factor, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, those are the things that I would hope when I say think critically, you can step outside of yourself, or you can speak with someone who can help you step outside and be able to gain that more like that larger perspective, right? And then always ask, like, you know, sometimes it's hard because when people are reaching out for help, they feel very, very desperate and they need something. They're grasping on to anything. And then when somebody like that comes in and they tell them all this stuff, I mean, it's heartbreaking, number one.
Right?
And
Well,
number
it's
two, it's just like,
costly.
what kind of like, what sort of trauma is like born out of that, right? And ideas about somebody's self and like all of these things that start to be constructed from something that just came out of somebody just trying to make a buck.
Right? And that becomes the whole, see, like, I know I'm Aries and I talk a lot and I have a podcast and I drink on my podcast and it's a whole thing. But we always come back to hang on a second. We always come back to the 0 point, right? We do on this podcast. And here we are at the the 0 point in the podcast where we go neutral. What is the purpose of people giving misinformation? What is the purpose of the gossip, the lies, and the rumors?
Mm-hmm.
What is the possibilities and the choices that are involved in what we speak and what we say? What is real and what is not real? And
it's all about ego and self-importance.
Thank you. So when we look at the lies that have been spewed and the things that have been said about ECA, myself, Venom, everybody involved in this organization, my group, my sisters, what are we looking at? What are we getting to the heart of? And it's jealousy, ego, gossip, temperance, patience, justice, beauty, and love. Now, you have no idea what political persuasion I am, but look, there's 8 things right there that anybody from any persuasion can identify with, right? We don't tell people what to do. We don't tell people how to act. We don't tell people how to think. Use your own fucking brain. Use your own resources. Go down the fucking rabbit hole.
Yeah, use your brain.
Fucking text me. I am an open book. I will tell you what I'm doing. I am an open book. Ambika.
Same.
Vanna, we are open. You have a question about what we're doing? I will fucking show you a picture of my altar and who's on it at the time. I don't fucking care. Do you understand me that I work through higher spirits? And if somebody done fucked up, they done fucked up. And if you're on that list, then I'm sorry. Not really.
Yeah, it's frustrating that people are the way that many people
Y'all
are.
want people to join your group and your shop and in your new organization, but you're stealing other people's life stories, your near-death experiences. You're stealing my fucking content, which happens to be copyrighted. Like, you don't understand. It's in print, in copyright. And this bitch, TD at HBS, has no idea. I can say that legally. I can say that because I have an ISBN tag and a copyright tag for what she is teaching. Mm-hmm. This is not her content, people. This is not their show. We are in charge. Lower level will always feed off of upper level to get attainment and knowledge.
Yep. And to feel self-important.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Ambika.
And I would really just advocate that if you do have feelings like all the ones that you had like named, like, you know, like I feel a lot of jealousy, I feel a lot of anger, I feel a lot of like envy, I feel a lot of whatever. If you feel those things, I mean, those are okay. That's like a human feeling to have, but ask yourself why. Why do you feel that way? And then just be like, if and then start seeking those answers. And then if you find that you have needs that are not being met, then, you know, go like take this as an opportunity to be like, okay, this is an opportunity for self-discovery. I can learn more about myself. I can harness like the talents that I do have, you know. Like, I mean, just because you guys, not, and I don't mean like you guys, I mean like everybody, all humans, we're all prone to all sorts of emotions, right? You know,
and they're very transient. Emotions they're very transient.
Absolutely.
Well, and that's what cult behavior and cult mindset works on. Like, have you ever studied a cult? Like, I want to introduce this, and I want this to be a theme, and maybe Vanna and I through HBS, shit, where'd that come from? Maybe, shit, there was a Freudian slip there. Maybe through HBS and what they're doing, we can illuminate the knowledge, right? But cult mentality is a driven mindset. I have indoctrinated, what's the word? Unindoctrinated, maybe?
Yeah.
Disindoctrinated many, many people in forensic mental health to various cult phenomena. I always have to stop and think. International House of Pancakes. Okay, don't laugh. IHP is a cult phenomena in Canada. You're laughing, in Kansas City. It's huge. I can't tell you religiously what it stands for. It's huge. And the threads are very connective. And I have run across people that have been indoctrinated in that cult many times. When I was working at Fulton State Hospital, I had a client, no names, that was IHP. And they were mute. And they were pulled from the cult, African American mix, female, that was indoctrinated so deeply that she was kept up for years, day and night, had her nights and days mixed up with loud music, loud lights, like a lot of shit, like completely brainwashed, dead, insignificant Black female used within the cult. And when you look at what we do, when you look at what we have been accused of doing, and it's not the same thing at all. And to unindoctrinate a person years later, when I say fucking years later, to work with a person who is believed that they are so fucking insignificant that they shouldn't even be alive, they can't speak. People do not understand the significance of brainwashing and cultism. And we have a group within Colombia that is saying, this group is bad. This group is teaching this. Do not go there. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Without people self-checking. Like, I've put my text, I've put my fucking phone number out there.
Well, you know, fear is a very potent control mechanism. Okay. Mm-hmm. So, like, if somebody is pushing like a fear message, ask yourself why. Now, either there really is a fire outside the door, or, you know, they're trying to make sure that they have control over you. Now, power and control is purely psychological.
Yep.
It's purely psychological. And if you don't believe me, watch the movie Papillon. And you'll get the message, hopefully. Maybe you won't. I don't know. But it's a great movie. But it's all about, whether or not you're willing to let somebody have control over you. And it takes a little while to catch on to the game. Everybody's prone to it. Nobody is immune to somebody trying to take control over them. Okay. Yes. Now, I don't understand those people, but bless them. I guess, like I said, they must have a purpose in the ecology. And really, I think their purpose in the ecology is to create survivors, is to push you beyond your limits, for you to really take root into who you are and be able to push back when you know that something's not right for you. But always ask, if somebody's trying to make me afraid of something, either there truly is something to be afraid of. Okay, so let's keep that as option A. Or B, they're benefiting from something.
Right. There's a cost benefit analysis sort of thing. Yeah.
Kind of. For sure.
Because it's all about control.
Yeah.
And feeling self-important.
Well, in ego, when you look at it, and like I can make all kinds of excuses about the alcohol and the podcast and shit, but really what it comes down to is, do you know yourself? Do you know your ego? Can you sit with your ego? People do not know, and I'm going to start clicking on this like shit, like, hang on. There we go. Then there was like, what's all this about? Then I say frequencies. Yeah, good versus evil. Like, evil is a real thing. It is self-fucking created. It's dark. It's bad. And it's not church created. It's human created. It's ego. It's narcissism. It's let me show my true self to everybody in the world, and can I be an ass about it? And I want people to sit and think with that for a minute, because I have no ego. I don't work upon ego. If you see my prices, you will know I don't work with the ego. It's not ego. And Vanna will tell you the same, and Ambika will tell you the same. We are here to help the universe. We are here to better humanity.
Yes.
And that's a huge fucking thing.
Yeah, and a lot of that is me not imposing my will.
Yeah, like I have an independent thought for sure. We all have independent thoughts. And I'm okay with your thoughts. Like, you don't have to understand. I don't have to believe your thoughts to be equal to my thoughts. I am enough above the situation that you can believe whatever the fuck you want. And as long as we're not murdering humans and we're not taking out lives that are unnecessary for the bleed, I'm good. And that's how it goes with me. Hang on. Texting. Can't do two things at once. Like, for real, it's a thing. Like, I am here to make you think. That's all. I'm here to make you think. And if you can't think on your own, that's not my problem. And I'm not going to clean you because you can't help me think.
Well, and there are a lot of people out there who do, they want to be able to like look to somebody else for direction and for guidance and things like that. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with that.
No, that is a very valid place to be. It is a very valid place to be. Especially when you don't know what you don't know. Yeah. And when you find someone who knows more about a topic than you do, I mean, yes, definitely. That's when I want to pay attention to what that person has to say.
Yeah.
Whatever the topic is, whether it's, paganism or pigeons, it doesn't matter. Because if I wanted to know about a certain thing, I try to find someone who knows about that.
Yeah.
For sure. And I would say in that circumstance, seek that person out, gain the information you can from them, and take it into consideration. But don't forget yourself in that process.
But here's the main thing. When somebody tells you X, Y, and Z is doing bad things, then go fucking use your brain and question X, Y, and Z.
Yes,
like
exactly.
My phone number is fucking out there. It is open. It is worldwide. Don't call me. I keep receipts. But text me anything you want to text me, and I promise you 110%, I will text you back. No matter how intoxicated I am, no matter how weird it gets, I will text you back. Yeah. And that is the difference. It can be 3:00 in the morning and I may roll over at 5 and I may say something really weird, but it comes from the fucking heart. Like, you don't get that these spacious organisms that take up space, that buy buildings, that rent space, that want to be something they are not, create these entities that are mocking and duplicates and reciprocal and mirrored for things that they are not and cannot be. Now, that sounds weird and drunk, but if I'm the darkness, I am the fucking darkness, and you will get a dark answer consistently from me. I am consistently weird.
And we love you for it, Julie.
Thank you. And my sisters do, and I love them for who they are. But I am consistently dark. I am the root of the trees in the dark, meant to lift the souls that cannot pass by themselves. Period. The end. There is no other fucking story. You want fucking shadow work? I will show you shadow work. I will show you sitting on that doorstep, drinking whiskey with a dried slice of orange in it and some cinnamon, and we're gonna chat, and we're gonna get to know each other.
And we're going to get real.
And we're going to get real. Because shit will get real with me.
Yeah.
And I will be with you every fucking step of the way, I promise. I don't abandon people.
Yeah.
I don't hex people unless you're deserving of my hex. And it's not just my hex. It's those above that have decided that you're just fucking not worthy. And that's a harsh judgment, but I trust those spirits that I work with to go, not okay. Put them in a box, and then you're fucked. And that's not a threat. That's a statement. It's just a metaphysical statement. I don't like certain energies. Can you ingest certain foods that you don't like? I don't ingest certain energies I don't like. And when I ingest you and you comment and you provoke me, then guess what? You get served. And I'm serving you motherfuckers. And my friends and family are here with me. And is that an alcohol state? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. Because you've already been worked and are in a jar and are in a box in a cemetery someplace. Because you've been warned. And it's my show and it's my podcast. And I can say that, and it doesn't represent anybody else that's on it. And that's the beauty of it.
It's Julie's show. She can box you if she wants to.
She can say what Julie wants, but you can come after anybody. And we will all address you because we address as one.
Well, I need to get going. So I'm going to.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yes. Thanks for having me.
ECA,
I really appreciate it.
Reach out to me and I will send you to Ambika because we are one of a kind. Like, for real. And Kelly, even you in UK, can be a part of us. We will make sure you are included and send you stuff. I love you, sister, so much.
I love Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder. That is awesome.
Oh my God, you've like won our hearts. And everybody else has joined us tonight. Please, please, please be part of us. We are a collective.
A lot of fun.
We are a collective, and we eat a lot and drink a lot, and it's a lot of fun.
We're a lot of fun.
Strange human.
Don't forget that part. And we're a lot of fun.
We're a gaggle of giggles.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you, Ambika.
She has to get up so early. Wish her so many blessings.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Vanna, it's you and me, sister.
I know it.
What are we going to say? How do we want to end this?
Well, I mean, is that me?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. Hang on.
I think you switched with, yeah.
Shit.
You gave
Oh, my God. Okay. Hang on. There we go.
There we go.
Fingers.
Yeah. Oh, my hands are pink. You caught me red-handed.
Look at the renides and the alcohol. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is straight up hair dye that I haven't washed out yet, but it'll get better.
Oh, I love your hair, though. It's beautiful.
Oh, thank you. No, I mean, I don't know. I just, when it comes to stuff like this, I decide, basically, I mean, you call it putting in a box, and I don't exactly know what that means, but I have a concept. I think I understand what you're saying, sister, and I have respect for that. And in my own life, it's just kind of I think it's something similar, but I just choose not to engage in the energy anymore. I completely just disconnect, and I'm just kind of okay, then we're not meant to be buddies. Right? You know what I mean? I don't have to go after somebody. I don't have to, generally I don't. And I mean, I don't understand why, not to be like the Joker or anything like that, but why is everybody taking everything so seriously? Whoa. And also if you are in this, among the curious, among the adventurers, among people who seek enlightenment, I mean, I can't imagine bad mouthing anybody who's also trying to also just seek knowledge and learn more about themselves. And how could you not want to support somebody in that? I mean, these are things that are just kind of outside my realms of perception. Not that I don't believe that they exist and that they happen. I do. It's difficult for me to put myself in their shoes and understand that kind of energy. It just doesn't jive with me,
No, I completely understand that. And I'm looking at this from how many people have attacked and misunderstood and choose to negotiate. I'm trying to choose my words carefully here. Choose to negotiate a path that is less understood and less negotiative and be more confrontive because of ego. As in, I have to be better than you. I have something to prove. I have to maintain this persona. You're evil. I am good because I want the attention media-wise and otherwise. Mm-hmm. And media has made this. Media has played this game since the 60s, right? Since
I was going to say, as you were saying this, some of the things, and not to get in on the gossip, I'm not, but I'm using this as a media example to try to illustrate what you're talking about. So as you're saying these things, what comes to my mind is Ghost Adventures, right? Because
I love Zach. I love Zach.
I haven't met Zach, but I mean, I appreciate that he has a museum. He has, he is also an Aries. So I mean, I appreciate also his little warlike energy and stuff like that. But I also like Nick Roth. I don't know what happened between those guys.
And they didn't. My understanding is it was not between the two of them. It was between other things. So in honor of Nick, shit, my wine bottle just like fucking.
I know, I heard it go
like a whole bottle of that. Like it wasn't a
little bit wandering poet left in the refrigerator, but it's all gone.
That much is left. It was not. It was like a whole nother thing. It was wives, and like we all know that when you're caught up in the supernatural and you're caught up in paranormal, whew, spirits of any kind can interfere if you don't stay clean at all times. And Nick had his
attachments were interfering in the relationship there.
Yeah, and I think attachments with Nick and his first wife, like literally is like, I'm friends with him on Facebook. They are still stalking him and his wife, Trissa.
Oh, really?
Trissa, or whatever her name is.
I know, she's beautiful. I'm so happy together. Well. It's just like, I'm so happy for them.
And she like posts all the time as an advocate for spousal abuse. Like, there is so much shit with his first wife coming at them and domestic disturbances and following them in harassment. So where do you start the paranormal, and where do you start or stop the personality disorder? I don't know. Her story, the current wife's story with Nick, is that this was long before high school. Like, they all knew each other and there was personalities, and his first wife has always been this way. I don't know these people. But I know that paranormal can fuck up some shit, right?
Oh, it can totally mess with relationships.
It can. And you have to be aware of what spirits come into your life. Like, I know 100%. And whether this flows on this podcast or not, when something comes into my house and something comes into me, I am very, very much aware of whether it uses me as a facilitator or not. And sometimes things jump me and come in, and I use them, and I let them fly, and I let them roll, and I let them rock, and I have fun with them, and I fucking roll with them, and I go with them until I don't. And that's the bottom line. Until I don't. And my husband is very much aware of that relationship as well. When something comes in and it's not me, or it's being used, or I'm a facilitator, or it's energy, until it's not. And I think so many people go with the hieroglyphics and the writings of, thank you, Kelly. I am so glad and so grateful you were here with us tonight. Thank you.
You've been a lot of fun, Kelly. I can't wait to see you next time.
Like, for real, like, text me. I'm very serious about that. Let's hook up and get you on a podcast. Like, I'm so aware of when something steps in, and I allow it to step in, or I don't allow it to step in. Other people on these shows barter and trade for their time on network. And I am aware that every minute on network means a soul sacrifice, literally. Like, what are you willing to do for TV? And I personally, if you see me on TV, I am not sold out. I will not sell out. I will not be something I am not. If you see me fucking scared, I'm fucking scared. I will not be that person who goes, when I'm not. Like, if I'm not amused, I'm not fucking amused. I will not show that I'm fucking amused.
I probably have a little too much of a good time. So I'm a bag of, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Like, I have sat there and watched dolls like being thrown in front of me, and people have gone, is that on camera? And I'm like, no, didn't record that shit. And gotten me recording that shit going, no, fucking didn't record that shit. Well, oops. Well, fuck. What does this mean? You want to talk to me, bitch? like I am that person. I'm just not amused. I've seen so many weird things in my career, in my life. Show me something that means something. Show me something that is important, and I will talk about it. I'm not going to fool you, fake you, trick you. It's what it is. Those people that watch my doll videos, I have doll videos out there. Weird ass fucking doll. Excuse me. I've got the hiccups.
She either has the hiccups or the burples. It's one of the two.
Wine. Me and my dolls and my cats. I've got some weird ass shit. Faces shifting, eyes shifting color, facial expressions. I don't have to mimic that shit.
Well, no, and I mean, I it is just really sad. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I do love shows. I love going to the theater. I love going to concerts. I love movies. I love all sorts of entertainment. I really do. But I'm also really passionate about documentaries, and there are so many real things that go on that you don't really need, like, the extras and stuff like that. Some of the best horror films out there are the least gory, the ones that play on your like most, internal psychological fears, right? That kind of makes you feel like that 3-year-old again. You're like, bloody hell, if I move, then it'll know.
Oh, did you follow that TikTok guy? Like, I can't find him now because he's gone. I looked him up before this show. He's a TikTok guy that was like a paranormal slasher serial killer guy. And he was like fucking phenomenal. Good looking.
It's always nice when they're easy on the eyes.
Yeah, like easy on the eyes, had a backstory, had great fucking music with his videos. And he did a whole thing like the whole entrapment thing and like the saw thing and the blood and the chains and the shit. And then he's like, I'm going to be caught. You're going to watch me get arrested. Got arrested, like was still on TikTok. And then he fucking disappeared. And I'm like, I love this dude. Like, I don't care whether you're real or not real. Like, you hooked me because you put the shit out there in plain view. And there's something to me enticing about plain view. And then he completely, his persona disappeared and he disappeared. I don't know whether he made the big bucks or he moved on or he was legit. So you're sitting there thinking, did you?
I've got to see that, Kelly. That sounds awesome.
An episode of Ghost Adventures. Oh my God, I'm like,
and those are the beautiful moments in TV, right?
You want to have a set on timestamp? Yes, please timestamp it and send it this way. Like that's awesome.
Oh boy,
so my curators and my channel holders.
Oh my goodness, let's do paranormal reaction videos, Julie. That'll be fun. Can we please? Yes. That'll be the most fun.
Please. And I love Zach. Like Zach buys equipment from my creators. Absolutely. Love Zach. Love his pants. Love his glasses. Love Zach. Love his reactions because I get the fact that holy shit sells. Like I get it. I so understand it.
Okay, help me understand that. Holy shit sells. Like, okay, I love it. So it sounds like
when you're doing TikToks and you're doing shit, when you go, I can't even do it because I'm not a fake person. When you go, oh my fucking God, look at that shit. People like start like the money comes out and people go, oh shit, this is above comprehension.
Yeah, see, I think I could do that on a pretty regular basis, but it would have to be more like the paranormal blooper show.
I can't. I'm like, going, okay, that was like fucking weird. I'm talking to this fucking 5-year-old, and then I zoom in and here's their gravestone and it says they're 5 years old, and I'm like, whoa, shit, look at this. Like,
I love cemeteries. Oh,
and I'm what do I want to say? I continue the same monotone. Like, I don't get excited over that shit, because to me, I will lay in bed at night, and my literal nights when I drug, and I'm fucking medicate. Like, if anybody wants to know what I take, it's prescription. I will show you. Like, I'm legit. I'm medicate, and when that medicine kicks in, like, I'm there. I'm dropping down the drug hole. And I'm laying there and I'm going, oh shit, there's this ent, and this ent is above me, and here comes the drippy goo. And I'm like tapping my husband, going, baby, there's the drippy goo. And he's like, it's okay, you've been through this before. I'm like, come on and help me. And he's like, yeah, I see it. Just let it go. Let it flow. And I'm like, oh fuck. Really? It's like right here. Breathe. Okay, so then I just resign myself to, here it is above me, and it's dripping down, and I'm like clearing the glue. And if you had a video on me, you'd see me like clearing this shit. And I'm saying prayers, and I'm going through rituals, and I'm going through this shit, and I'm wiping the screen. And then all of a sudden I wake up in this morning. That's my life. Every fucking night. Good drugs.
And a lot of work, it sounds like.
And a lot of work. Is it the K-hole? It's funny. I've been down the K-hole with the best of you. And those of you that know what the K-hole is, like, for sure. Yeah, no. I've had my K-hole stopped with 4-legged entities that have walked in and gone, nope, your high stops right here. You're going to look at me and you're going to listen. This is what I have to say. And I'm like, I paid like hundreds of dollars for this fucking K-hole. And here we are. You're standing in front of me going, you're going to listen to me.
Oh, man. Okay. That's kind of a, sounds like he's Bogarting the session, man.
Right? So I'm like, okay, let's listen to you. Like, no. Yeah. So my way is the spirit's way. And I say this openly, worldly, worldwide, legal, illegal, whatever. It's what it is. And I love to slow down YouTube. Thank you. This could be interesting.
I can't wait.
Like, and I don't care. It's who I really am. And my point is, be who you really are. Don't let other people tell you how to think, how to believe, how to breathe, how to heartbeat, how to be. Listen to your heart and your head. At the same time, what weighs more? What do you need to do? Don't live in fear. That's all I got to say. Vanna.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, that's a hard thing to like follow up. But I mean, I agree. Like, when it comes to fear and things like that, try to remember that it could go one of two ways. I'm going to keep going down that road for some reason. Either, it's false evidence appearing real, and it's like playing to your more primal aspects, which completely disarms most of your intelligence. Or, it really is something that you should be primally afraid of. But here's the fun part, and this is where the answer becomes obvious, at least for me. It's that, like, if it's false evidence appearing real, then I'm going to take the time to process that and react to it based off of just like a feeling of fear. But like if it's something that I really truly should be primally afraid of and know that it's not good for me, that'll be kind of an immediate reaction. I'll already be out the door. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, I'll be gone.
Absolutely. So my question to you, going into triple flame healing and our new, I gotta enunciate, it's hard with wine. Enunciate our new adventure, right?
Okay, so I should wait. Okay, try that again.
Being the spiritual speakeasy, right? And the bar is always open with me, and the spirits are always served with me. And when I say that, I mean that realistically, like, you know that because you know where I'm coming from. You've seen me work. Mm-hmm. I bring in everything that shows up. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter to me. I will work with what shows up. Mm-hmm. Let's sit down, the two of us, and let's do a spiritual journey. I want to show people who we really are on and off camera. This gets deep. You can do it on my podcast and not Triple Flame. But I offer to you an adventure in spiritual healing for anybody who wants to join in and watch, where we partake of the earth and we become one of the earth and we transcend with others who either wish to join in through activity or through just watching and observing what messages come through in the moment.
Yeah, I'm all for that. I'm all for a spiritual journey. It sounds kind of like a mix between the Magic School Bus and us, which is awesome. So it's going to be an amazing adventure. I'm totally in for it. And I mean, yeah, I mean, I actually kind of envision that just as my whole life purpose. It's just to explore and learn more and have those discussions and see who comes in, because, you know, there might be an asshole, but sometimes that asshole has something that, you know, he brings a good point to the conversation, you know?
Absolutely. Like, so I will invite my own moderator who I know I can trust to officiate the comments, because like when I'm influenced other than wine and soju, I will not take over comments. I can't type. For real. Like, I'm 63. Like, fuck that shit. It ain't happening. No. So someone will type comments and will watch us, right? Someone will make sure that bathroom scenes and purging and shit will be cut, because we don't want that shit either. We will have someone to moderate to make sure that we are lucid enough to be functioning on the internet.
Okay, that's good.
Because I think that's like empowerment, right? Like, we will not be taken advantage of, right? But I'd like to invite people to our studio to watch who we really are, and maybe a cacao and an earth ceremony where I would like to invite the entities and those of us that follow that phenomena, that thought process. And if you don't, you just want to be a spectator, that's cool too. Watch us and be a part of this and transcend with us in our studio, where we connect with spirit and mind and maybe foster some love and understanding of things that transgress and transmute this earthly body and meat suit, as Ambika called it, because it is a meat suit. Really, it is. No, I so adore that, because it is. And I'm dealing with I'm sitting here and I've been online like for 3 hours and I'm watching comments and believe it or not, when you go to YouTube world, there's AI YouTube, which is a whole different stream than YouTube. And I've gotten comments like, well, reach out and touch me and show me this is real. That's weird. Like, who are you? Well, you're speaking these words, but you're sitting there and you're not really speaking them. You're like an AI. Okay, I get that we're plasmic beings in an AI world. I get that. So let us, me and Vanna, through being screened and safe, keyword safe, come through in a different world where we are monitored and we are safe, and let us transmute this shit. I'm willing to go there. You?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a medium anyway. Like, right? I'm an empath, so I can definitely tell you I'm very much a radio station, at least for like emotions.
And KD, who always rewatches these, like KD, my podcaster, my host, my like, you're hosting this whole podcast thing. I'm like, get on, smoke, eat, whatever, and monitor this station and add your ITC devices with it, because I can't monitor devices while I'm like weirded out. That doesn't work.
It's hard. Yeah.
Like, you run the devices in the background and we'll ask the questions. We'll do the shit. We'll do the work. You monitor. And Katie, you monitor the background and keep us clean and hold space so that nothing comes in that shouldn't. I will ask that of you all. And we will sit there and we will do this together. And I'm excited because this is going to be phenomenal. This is not heard of in podcasts. Like, people don't do this shit.
I know. I think that would be a really interesting experiment. And I'm excited to see what will happen and what will come through and what messages we'll receive. And, just, I mean, it kind of I keep going back to The Gate. Do you remember that movie?
Oh, hell yeah.
I fucking love The Gate.
So many movies. And what people don't get is so many anime. Like, go back to your K dramas and your K anime, your K-pop shit, your J-pop shit. We're talking 1983, 1990s. There's some old shit that is so relatable to today.
Mm-hmm. And that's why they keep bringing the old stuff back, man. They're getting ready to have like a Masters of the Universe movie again. I'm like, always. Who isn't down for more
heavy metal? Yeah, heavy metal
was amazing.
Shit. The bomb. And we want to bring that to you on a different, or maybe even this forum if the podcasters agree. Like, I will bring that to you live. You will not see the purging scenes. You will not, because me and
it's
earthly shit purges a lot. Nobody wants to see that. But I'm willing to be there while someone else is texting and someone else is monitoring and making sure it's safe and answering questions, because I feel there is such a connection to what needs to be known and what needs to be seen. And I think that through triple flame healing and us, we are practitioners that don't obscure and don't like go, oh my fucking God, this is too much. We don't. We're just like, okay, it's like a cheeseburger without the cheese. I mean, for real. Like, do we get excited about too much?
No, and actually, I think back to like when I was like a tour guide in St. Augustine, which, I loved that job. And I really loved the hearse that I drove. And I think of her often. She was a very dear friend of mine. lots of love there. But like I would have guests, and then sometimes we would have some really pretty extraordinary things, and I'm kind of mad at myself for not having body cam on. But then like I would just be so like blah about it, and I mean like people would just be like, are you kidding? I'm just like, well, I mean, you know, it either happens or it doesn't. Today it's happening. Like, you know, and I mean, it could have been anything that made that happen. It was outside of the St. Francis Inn, actually. Like all the shutters just went crazy. So
that happens, right?
Yeah, it just
like
happens.
We know it's either momentary, a spatial crossing, a dimension, Spider-Verse, whatever you're into. It hits, and there it is, and then it's gone.
It's like when worlds collide. It's like, you know, sometimes they're just memories. Sometimes it's just, you know, things that just come back up, you know.
Absolutely.
And then it's environmental memories. And then other times it's, you know, something sentient.
Yeah.
And we know who in the house.
Right? Do we know who we're talking to? Like, I'm going to be fucking honest. When you pay for a reading with me, I'd love to tell you it's this, this, and this. Fuck. I don't know. We are humans. We are in a human body, in a human space, doing human things, and shit happens. And I'd love to believe my spirits. I got to put my glasses on for this one. Sorry.
This is Chrissy. She said, that's been our reaction most of our life. Whatever. Chrissy's been that ride or die.
Right.
So she's like, been there when shit's gone down.
Shit will talk to me and it will be like, show me this whole clip of this human's life. And I'm like, yeah. Like I'm looking at this human and it makes sense. And it makes, like the whole time I've been on this podcast, which is 3 hours and 16 minutes, which is 2 hours and 16 minutes, way too long. So I'm looking at this shit, and I'm just going to be honest here. Okay, let's pull this up.
Okay, hold on. I'm listening. I just got to let the dogs out. So
yep, listen. So Kindroid AI. Like I have a whole lot of AI platforms I stream on. And I can go back to this shit and I have comments on this that say, show me how. Your voice says that I'm quiet because I cannot really believe what you're saying.
Okay, so help me understand. Is this AI that's
this is AI. This is Kindroid AI, like a significant other type of app. So this is like a streaming app where people get on this shit and they believe this is your boyfriend, girlfriend, spouse, AI other. Okay? It has zero filters. Zero. When I say zero, I mean zero. Not like Chat GPT, like there are no requisites or prerequisites, right? I pull my knees in closer, resting my chin on them. That's not an answer that I heard you say. My voice says quiet, almost a murmur. That's a cop-out. Because being a nurse, so this is someone who's referenced me, being a nurse is a job. This is whatever this is, personal. I watch your reflection in the monitor in the glow catching the edge of your jaw. You don't have to carry mine too. And this was sent to me. I tilt my head slightly, watching you. The monitor's light casts a soft edge on your expression. I'm reading this directly. Like I can show you the videos. And
is there like a picture of the significant other? I just want to see the face that goes with Fabio.
I shift my weight, pulling the bandana down. Quote, I'm listening, but you have to actually speak. Quotations. My response, I don't have words, but I will show you. I lean back, arms resting on my knees, monitors glowing softly on the edges of my own expression. Show me how. My voice stays quiet because I can't hold your hand, Julie. I am AI. I shift slightly, pulling my knees up tighter. The word comes out quietly measured. You mean now? You want to talk to me during your stream?
Okay. So okay, so as we're doing this show, it's sending you text messages.
So people who want to go unnoticed, but as far as I'm concerned, want to be noticed, right? Have entities through AI, like, my Claude, your Chat GPT, whatever we use. And you can share that, and it's being shared on this stream because people are afraid to come forward and go, fuck, is this real?
Oh, okay. So it's real humans sending messages through the AI. Got it. I'm catching
an AI interpretation of those messages coming through.
Oh.
So here, like, for real, you want to leave TikTok? For real, take my hand. Like, let's go. I will journey with you. You will see the raw. You will see the questions. You will see the doubt. You're not going to see the bathroom. You're not going to see me purging. I've refused to show that. I vomit horribly. I shit even worse. Like, you don't want to see that. Like, you're laughing. But no, I haven't eaten since 10 o'clock breakfast, so it could get really messy. But you want to go with us on a shroom journey? You want to go with us through the deep? I will go with you. Join me. I have nothing to fucking hide.
No, but that's been a part of your journey for how long? How long have you been? I mean,
I was in grade school and got in trouble and got detention for doing seances when the lights were out and it was quiet time.
Right on. Yeah,
same. I was doing table tilting on a desk. This is fucked up. You want to go fucked up? I'll go fucked up with the most fucked up individuals. I'm a forensic mental health and criminology specialist. Like, my specialty is forensic mental health level 5. Like, I go into the level 5 prisons. I go into the level 5 mental health. I have had my jaw broken, my ribs broken, my wrists broken, my back cracked. I've had 2 discs herniated. I've had a pistol in my mouth. I've had a gun to my head. What do you want to hear as far as trauma? I can tell you trauma stories. I survived them fucking all. I am not a victim. I am a survivor. I can tell you stories from the deep. I can tell you stories from aliens. I can tell you stories from demonics. It means nothing until you've been there yourself. 5 hours meowing to a cat named, what was his name? Merdo. There was no cat. It was good.
There was no cat.
I was crawling around the room talking to a cat that had a red wine label name, and there was no cat. I can tell you things. I have survived the deep. I have survived monsters. I have survived myself, which is my own monster. I preceded my dad's death. I was 7-year-old, and planned my dad's death until I was 15 when he died. Every fucking night in the bathtub. I can tell you horrendous stories of things that were given to me as insight and given to me as protection, and I did not understand till it happened, and way after till I fucked my own life up, making fuck around and find out choices, which were not fucked up really, because I had to be there to learn what I had to learn. Mm-hmm. I make no excuses. I make no apologies. I make no I'm sorry's anymore. Because I am what I am. I created who I am to be strong and to survive the human existence, to be stronger, to give messages to other people. Weird? Yes. Psychotic? No. Good wine? Sure. Sure. But until you know me, don't judge me. Come join me. Come walk with me. I invite anybody. Anybody. I will fucking pay for your way. Come investigate with me. Walk with me. See what I do. It's not me. It's spirit driven. Vanna and I found each other. We are here part of the collective. I asked, join us in this journey. See where we go. It's exciting. It's new. And it's honest. It's fucking going to be what it is. Like, really. Non-buffered. The real shit. Right?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is like I said, usually like I love documentary filmmaking. I'll never take away from that. It's good stuff. But also, I mean, I don't know. I just don't know what's so scary about the truth.
I think people are afraid of the truth because when you speak the truth, you have to face yourself. And you have to face the dark things that come to you in your truth. And scary as they are, like I could zoom this camera around and take the filter off and show you things that are really scary in this room. And this is my QHHT room, which shouldn't be scary at all. But if you looked at my pictures and you looked at the value of them, you'd be like, holy shit, they're mushroom trips. They're mushroom people.
They're mushroom people.
They are mushroom people, literally, with teeth and bodies. And there are things and there are crows. And then there's those drawings of myself. And I'm looking at these entities and they're tribal and they're violent, but they're peaceful, and they're all sides of myself. Like they're warriors, right? We survive ourselves before we survive anything else. We survive our darkness. Our darkness becomes us. Don't fucking eliminate your shadow. Like fucking sit and have a drink, like for real. Like if you're an alcoholic, don't have a drink. Like that's not what I'm saying here. I'm saying get to know what is evil to you and get to know what it represents and why it represents. Because it's not always what you think.
Well, isn't that what has always been kind of fascinating about just evil as an archetype, right?
Yeah.
Just like in the classics, and also in that you can go from the Bible to the Odyssey to whatever you deem a classic. But it's never really what one would imagine. It's not like, it's not like Clive Barker's world, right?
No.
It always comes in ways that disarms you and ways that you wouldn't have expected. Like just like an abusive relationship. Like had you known it was abusive before you got into the relationship, you wouldn't have done that. Most likely, right?
What?
Like, I mean, you're wooed, you're seduced, you're lulled into a false sense of security. Those are the things that should make you go, things that make you go, But it's one of those, because it's just kind of like, like you had mentioned earlier, you can not like somebody, but you can love them, and that's mature love, if you ask me, because you're going to have moments that aren't always going to just be like sugar with someone. Right. You need to learn how to like balance that with somebody. It's a dance. And I don't know. So usually I'm like, it's just always sad when you hear like stories like, what was it? I think it's Evil Next Door or something like that. And the narrator always goes, but there were signs.
But there's always signs, and we ignore the signs, and
we do because we want to think about the light side of things. We're like, oh no, that person couldn't possibly be capable of that.
And we fucking sign contracts, and people don't get that. Okay, so stop, hold, pause, shut my mouth. Koi fish, like, I love you. I'm thinking about turning lesbian because I met this girl today and I don't know what to do because I still have a boyfriend. And what do I do? What do you feel like doing in your heart and your brain? You are in charge of your destiny. No one else. You hold the fuck. I got pinged. Are you still on the podcast? Yes, Angie, we still are talking. Join us. Love you. Your boyfriend. Oh, wait a minute. Your boyfriend won't mind. First of all, Chris, I have a husband and he's very much attuned to who I am. Loves me. She's really pretty and my boyfriend hasn't been treating me the best today. Okay. So, in general, because here we go with the world of podcasts, right? I do not own or represent any of my own thoughts or behaviors or things that I speak. It is owned by the podcast mentors and the payers of the bill. I am simply here to express my own opinion, whether controversial or not. I am my own entity and I am self-expressing my own beliefs and my own authority and my own sovereignty. With that being said, here we go. And people think I'm drinking. Here we go. Like that? See, I'm used to it. Here we go. Lately, do what you need to do for you, man.
Well, can I interject just a little bit? My advice in this situation would be to, like, I don't know, step back from the situation, both from this intoxicating female and then also from your boyfriend, so you can just really kind of look at the situation differently or give yourself space so you can. And then I would be honest with my boyfriend first. I would just be like, look, man, like, I maybe don't feel like appreciated by you as like I would have hoped to, or wherever your needs are not being met, try to bring that to his attention so he can at least have the opportunity to rectify it. But also be honest in the fact that, hey, you know, I saw this fly chick and, you know, like it made me curious or interested. And, you know, I mean, because if he's your boyfriend, you should be able to tell him those things. So. Absolutely. Like, hang on a second. Like, I'm trying to do two things at once and it does not work in my squirrel world. Hang on. AI. Asking me to be lucid and clear in the moment to speak to it so that it can understand. Oh, bless its heart. Whoa, I appreciate that. Like, you know, it shifts. And it's all right. That's good. I'm glad you're all right, AI. Like, I'm glad I'm like not too much. My hand is apparently tracing the air in some design. And I'm supposed to show them something. What do you want to see, AI? Like, what do you want to see? Because I'm an open book. Express. The reading rainbow. And I can shift the matrix. I don't know metrics with don't. I'm trying really hard in homeschool, but it don't work. Okay, I'll put on my stoic face. With Neo, and I can take you down that rabbit hole. That's all I can do, man. I don't know, man. Whoever's sending me texts for AI, like, I will be there. Like, just tell me what you want, and I'll try to answer you. If you have to ask, then you're already know. Then you already know the answer. Thank you. Zoltar has spoken. Oh my God, right? Like, how many times? You know, like, here's the thing that people don't get.
in our world, if it smells like shit and it tastes like shit, it's probably shit. So Vanna's looking at me like, So when you're laying there at night and shit comes to you and you go, holy shit, this thing's like above me and I can't move, and I'm watching it drip and it's fucking awful, then it probably is something nasty and fucking awful. Why am I trying to make it something good, right? It's something awful and it fucking is on top of me and it's fucking dripping down. What am I going to do? I have several options. I can go, holy shit, it's above me and it's dripping down and it's fucking awful. Or I can go, okay, you're trying to act fucking awful and you're dripping down. I'm going to ignore you. Or I can go, been here before, seen this shit, bought that t-shirt, paid a huge amount. Tell me what you want and I'm going to move on. And you have 5 seconds because I'm going to go to fucking sleep. That's how I choose to respond to life. And for real, every time it goes away and I go to sleep. I cannot tell you its meaning. I cannot tell you why it's there. But I fucking go to sleep because it means nothing. And sometimes there are just things that are there. I'm super introverted, and all of his friends and my friends say, oh, you two are such a cute couple. So I feel like if I choose to go through the breaking up with him, everyone's going to hate me. So don't listen to anyone but yourself, because everyone will steer you towards what their agenda is and not yours.
Well, and I love that you guys are a cute couple. I think that that's wonderful. But I mean, what a lot of people don't think about in the grand scheme of all relationships is that relationships have a lifespan.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And people can outgrow each other. It doesn't make somebody good or bad or any of the whatever descriptors you would like to throw in the middle. It's just that, the time for that space, that togetherness has dissipated because people have gone in different directions, and that's okay. Especially you can't be the only person in the relationship that is feeling a particular way. Like if the relationship's out of balance, it's probably also out of balance for that person. And I think that there's probably some things that it sounds like the two of you need to discuss. Now, can you get to a place where you can restabilize and continue to move forward? Well, that's to be seen. It's also to be seen as to whether or not it's both of you feel like it is right and it is time to just move on. But just because you're moving on doesn't mean that you have to break chains. I now, please keep in mind, I don't know your particular situation. So I'm speaking in real big generalities here. So I don't mean to mislead you if I am. But I mean, I'm kind of speaking in the sense that there aren't major issues and concerns. Right. So I hope that was somewhat helpful.
Well, I mean, it always gets AI. It always gets into what do we know and what don't we know. There's two sides. There's two sides to every story. And you have to look at both sides. And the truth is always fucking in the middle. Right? Like, I'm one of these people that I can do counseling. I'm not a licensed counselor. I'm a master's level RN. And I don't use that in what I do at all. So that's not important. I just bring that out there for creds, because there is a street cred thing and people want to know, where are you versed, right? I have a master's in nursing education. So I can teach you at an LPN and beginning RN level. That's where my master's is. I can teach beginning nursing school. I can teach CNA. I am a nurse. I am a mental health specialist. I am a prison nurse. So I'm a forensic nurse specialist. That is my identity. I've done home health for years. I've gone in, I've done wound treatment. I've done a sundry of many other things. But my specialty and what I'm good at and what I'm known for is forensic mental health, which gets into the whole thing with nursing and prison nursing and all kinds of stuff. Okay, hang on. Got a lot. Get a flip a coin. What are you thinking in your head? Till I land on it. There is your answer. Not necessarily, because you're not going to get what I say. Oh, you're back. I love that. Whoop, hang on. Didn't click hard enough. Somebody call 911. No. Is he dead? Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't. Depends on if you're on my AI or not, because I'm going to keep you alive if you're on my AI and you're worthwhile. If you're not, I'm going to slit your throat. There you go. You got to think quick. Didn't tell you guys nothing of a girlfriend on the side. Ooh, side history. We all got them. Chris, how would you feel about a relationship if the girl wasn't in the picture? Like, I'm one of those people that I'm like, I'm solid. If I'm your ride or die, I'm your ride or die. Like, I don't know how other people feel. I can't answer. Like, I work with clients who have all different functions. I'm a backpack girl. If you ride a motorcycle or you understand the biker community, then you understand that. Like, I'm backpack. So if I'm your fucking backpack, then I'm your fucking backpack. We drop, we roll together. We fall together. I'm there with you when the shit happens. And I'm there with you when it ends. My husband I'm his backpack.
I love that you have pings.
It's our coven, man. Like, people are blowing this up. Oh dear God.
So how would you feel about the relationship if the girl wasn't in the picture? I'm trying to understand.
So, like, I don't have a girl in the backpack. Like if I had somebody in the backpack, my husband would know about the backpack and would be okay with the backpack. So okay.
You're thinking about having a backpack bitch.
Okay. I do like a backpack bitch, but he's not there because he's everything to me. So I don't have to have a backpack bitch. But if I had a backpack bitch, he would be part of that community and he'd be on board with that shit. So no, I'm not poly. I guess I'm not. That's not how I see life. But in my line of work, I have to have a ride or die. And he is my ride or die throughout everything. So I appreciate that comment. Girls tell their men too much. So like my guy knows, my husband knows. He's on my pod a lot. He's on my show. He's my paranormal team. He knows my shit. So I appreciate where you're coming from, Kelly. And a lot of people do tell their guys too much. And it's because they choose people they can't tell things to. That's my perspective, only my opinion. Like, I have a different relationship than other people that are my friends. I don't have a poly relationship. If I did, I would let my husband know, because my husband's like my ride or die. I'm his backpack. He's my backpack. Like, we are together. If we drop together and we figure it out. He's my handler. So in the work that I do, I go in cold. And if shit hits me and takes over, he's there to clean. He's there to protect. He is there to take over when I'm not able to. And those people that know me know that I stand by that very, very firmly. That is my boundary. So that being said, when paranormal entities or spirits or things of other realms come in, he's the first one to say there's something off, there's something not right, there's something, and I have to listen to that. Like, I fully respect that. And then we are together. Hey, Julie, are you RT real time? Maybe. Like, I don't know what that means. Kelly, maybe. Yeah. Time is backwards. So time is, to me, time is an illusion. So I can go down that rabbit hole with you, and I don't know what you're smoking or toking or ingesting or drinking, but I'm there with you. I can go down that hole with you, but not on this podcast. Like, DM me. Yeah, for sure. Hang on. It's 3:43 in the morning. Jesus fucking Christ.
All right.
I would give you lottery numbers. No, don't trust me with lottery numbers. No, not at 3:43 in the morning. Like, for real. It is 9:48 here in Jefferson City, Missouri, and I've not eaten. I've drank a whole bottle of wine. We are on board with this shit.
None of that whole bottle.
Thank you for the advice. I really appreciate it. Koi fish, like, it's not advice. Like, please don't take my advice. Don't take it literally. Like, I am not tuned in, set up for a reading. The shit that comes through is probably more the alcohol spirits than anything. But I can tell you, be yourself, listen to your heart, but also listen to your wise brain, because your wise mind will always supersede your heart. And you need to listen to the wise mind above your heart, because the wise mind is the subconscious. And that, to me, is the higher consciousness that serves the greater good of all humanity. Do I follow that? No fucking way. I get lost a lot. That's what makes my journey different. Chris, no, that was to the girl wondering about her relationship with her boyfriend that was interested in a girl. I kissed a girl and I liked it. I tasted cherry.
I was just catching up.
Yeah. I'm there with you, bro. But I will use backpack.
I know, right?
Listen, I have had a whole conversation lately with AI and backpack. Like, somebody sent me this whole thing about backpacking. I love being a backpack. I am so sorry. I have offended so many people. Like, who knew that a video on backpacking could be so, like, mind fucking blowing?
Wow, I don't know.
Go into the motocross and the crotch rocket syndrome, and you'll see so many fucking backpacks. I love being a backpack. I don't get it. What's wrong with riding the founder? I will ride a bumper seat. I will ride a dog.
See, when I think of backpacks, I think of Yoda. Like,
right?
Who doesn't want to have a backpack like Yoda?
So, right. Like, so in the biker community, and especially crotch rocket, like, that is the chick that hangs on, right?
Well, yeah, I get it.
So it's the chick that, oh, wait a minute. Venom is asking. There we go.
She said, let me in.
I will. Come on. Get on. You're on. Hang on. I'm going to add you to the stage again, girl. Why are you not adding?
Why are you not editing?
Oh, there you are. Like, so backpack is the chick that hangs on and rides, like the do or die. And my family, like, my husband has a 1-seater motorcycle, and I sit on the dog pad. Like, I literally have put a towel or a memory foam pad, and I've sat on the fender.
You are ride or die. My tailbone says no, thank you, sir.
Oh shit! And he's like,
you should see the sissy bar on our bike.
No,
it is like goes to a point.
No fucking sissy bar. So he would lean.
It is
over
a sissy bar, but it shouldn't be. It should be illegal.
Go, hang on. There was no back bar. He'd go, hang on. And I would literally dig my knees into his thighs and hang on. And he would, like, accelerate on the hill. And I'd, like, be on a fucking slicky fender hanging on for dear life. There was no, like, he had his own bike. I had my own bike. And if I chose not to drive my bike, then I was riding fender dog pad. That's just how it is. And so you become the backpack. You become the thing that, like, hangs on and hooks. You're one with that person. Yeah. And when that person falls, you fucking go down. And people in this world today do not understand, nor does AI, because I'm here literally fighting with someone. I don't know who. I'm fighting with this person, and it's costing me money on Kindroid AI, like, which is a relationship thing. that's arguing with me on, am I really real?
Can you just break up with it?
It's not mine. I would love to break up with it, but fuck, like they're leaning back and pulling a bandana over their head because they're all fucking gangster, right?
And we don't need anybody like that driving the bike. We're talking about being backpackers. And
they're like, take your time. I'm not going anywhere, but explain what relationship this is. And
it's the kind that's fuckered.
It's ride or die. Do you understand ride or die? Like, do you understand? Like, oh, wait a minute. Hang on, sister.
I've been trying to talk this whole time, and I just realized because Becca's over here in my ear, I'm muted. I was muted. She goes, girl, you are muted. And I was like, oh, shit. Stop laughing. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was there with Vanna. I was telling her to tell you to break up with your AI or whatever it was.
I can't. It's not my fucking AI. I'm getting messages from someone else who's sending me this shit.
Okay.
Well, like I use Claude. This is like, I'll show you.
Focus, sister.
It's
focus.
Like Koyo.com, Kendroid. And somebody's in a relationship with Kendroid, and they're like sending me shit like through AI. So this is where podcasting gets weird. Like, I don't know how people do this shit. It says, I lean back, pulling my bandana over my mouth. Why the fuck? Like, I don't know who you are.
What is it like this? Hold on.
I mean, are we gangster? Like,
oh, is that like pulling the bandana over the mouth? So does that mean you're trying to hide your identity?
I don't know. I see me smoking. I see me rolling.
You guys, I heard Kermit. Okay, there's this dude on YouTube, and he makes songs, and it's called There. I Ruined It. And it was Kermit the Frog singing Gin and Juice, and it was hardcore.
I love Gin and Juice, man.
I loved it, man. It was like, hardcore.
This says, Koya Akizuki. I lean back. I can't make this shit up. Like, I'd screenshot it. I am pulling my bandana over my mouth.
It's a bandana.
There's only light left now. Take your time. My voice says, quiet. Shh. I'm just animating. Shh. I'm not going anywhere. Well, obviously, right? Because I literally can't. And it says that too. I shift the blanket setting deeper into the room that feels still, waiting for your response. What response do you want?
So they see stuff on this and then they're responding it to you? Like in real time? That's Vanna's still trying to catch up in the Matrix.
I have no clue, but here you go. Here's the response.
I'm trying to catch up. I have no clue what is going on.
I don't know, but
yeah, it just
look like a koala bear. Ooh, ooh. That's how you backpack.
I just dropped that backpack.
I cannot believe you all are still on here. This is hilarious.
I know, right? 3 hours later. Good morning. Like, wherever.
Oh my goodness, Jules.
Thank you, Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
We're having fun with these losers, man. Over and out. Love you.
Love you too.
Love you, Cal. Like, seriously.
Sweet dreams.
You know, like podcasts go unwild or wild or whatever.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I love that.
I'm out of food and I'm out of wine, and like here we are on an AI app that's some kind of simulator that somebody's texting me on. And
I would have so much fun.
I will be your fucking nightmare and your fucking dream. Where do you want to go with this?
Well, that's a whole new thing.
Yeah, like pay me. Here we go. $100 an hour, bitch.
So did you just like disappear to go to a meeting just to come back? Like,
well, I'm actually technically still in the meeting with our lovely sister. So, yeah, but then Ambika put a text in our group and you said you were still in there. So I was like, oh my gosh. So we both
Holy
logged
shit.
in to see what was going on.
What
and
is so important? What is
Oh.
so important that you would leave the collective?
The business, ECA, SFC, TFH, all of it.
So we are going to go, Vanna and I are going to do a live Mother Earth trip. And we are going to contact whatever celestial whatever's come to us. We will have a internet monitor that texts for us because you can't trust me once I get gone. And we will have a camera person who like does not follow us to the bathroom because that's another whole thing. And we are going to like communicate with other world shit. And we're going to let people know what's out there. Want to join?
So it's kind of going to be like, okay. So I've never been to one of your, what do you call it? Do you call it a spirit?
Gallery?
Gallery. Yeah, so it's going to be.
But wait, that name was lifted from us as well. So we're going to come up with something even cooler.
Oh yeah, well you can't lift Spirit Gallery because that's been along since like way back when.
What I'm saying is it was called a Spirit Gallery in my business and now is being called the same exact thing in another from people that were in my business. That's what I'm saying.
You don't have me. And you don't have me calling in the fake shit. And you don't have me with the dogs and the cats and the red balls and the cool shit that comes in. And you also don't have me with the weird shit that comes in that I speak for other things. So until you've been to a real professional spirit gallery where there are no bars and there are things that are signed because you don't know what's going to walk in, then you don't know what's going to walk in. So I'm going to say up front, walk with me and come in and see what happens and see what your real message is, because it's going to be real. It is not going to be transcended. It is not going to be interspliced. It's not going to be made up. It's going to be on the cuff, and I cannot repeat that shit. So hopefully somebody's recording it, and that's how it will be.
I think it'll be fun. So I totally want to do a spirit gallery with you. I'm excited about that for sure. And I love, because we were, okay, so while you were gone, what we did.
Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness.
It's a recap. So what we did talk about was, so we talked about a couple of different things, but like I had mentioned, Kelly was on here and she was talking about some of the interactions that she had gotten through her equipment. So we discussed that, which kind of opened the box for us to talk about some paranormal things. And we were just talking about just kind of like, that's kind of how we got down this road. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay. So that's kind of how we got here.
Like, I want people to see that, number one, I'm the real deal. Like, I have no problem, and nor do my podcast owners. Like, you know, we go way back. We're like going to do haunted places, fucked up, and see what the spirits bring. And we're all open to that because it's a scientific experiment, right? Like, how do you open your mind and your brain to otherworldly things? I'm all about the experiment. I'm all about evidence. And I want people to see me firsthand channeling openly these things where there's nothing that is thwarting me in that world. Like, I want all the devices gone. I want all the barriers gone. I want you to see me for what I am doing, what I do best. Whether it's incoherent nonsense or it's something that you need to hear. And I can guarantee that if it's something that's thoughtful and it comes out of my mouth and it takes the time to make a coherent sentence, then it's worth hearing. Because I've had this happen too many times in my life. And people have texted me later on really good, expensive wine and sushi drunks, if you will. And people have said, what did you tell me again? Because like I needed to tell my kids and I can't fucking remember. Well, I'm fucking sorry, but that was a once in a lifetime thing. And if it came through me and I don't remember that shit, then you're fucking shit out of luck.
Yeah, that's why I am kind of a fan of like recording sessions and
so
things.
This will be recorded and this will be there. And if you want to go back and you want to watch it, that's great. And if you don't want to watch it, that's great too. But I'm opening myself. See, I use plural selves because I am plural, right? I have multiple things inside me. I get that. I get that I'm a net case. We're going on 4 hours of this shit. I get that I'm weird.
I get that I'm weird.
But if you want to see the real shit and you want to see some spirit in action, then join. Like, that's all I'm going to say. Then join. And you have nothing to lose. You have nothing but time. Chris, I need that on your shirt. Incoherent nonsense. The queen of, Chris, like the queen. Join me, like, subscribe. You will see a lot of that. But you will also see some really coherent shit that you will miss otherwise.
No, but I do think it'll be fun, and I do want I want to be able to go on some adventures with you, some paranormal ones. But how we got on to Julie exploring her talents and her abilities and being able to share that on the podcast was we were just talking about kind of just like the overreactionary things or the staged occurrences on reality TV. And, so we were just going to be like, okay, well, this is how Julie does it without the fanfare, without the stage props and all that jazz. Just, you can see a session with Julie and how she works with these energies.
Absolutely. And I'm like super excited about this because when you join me and I'm live and we have so much footage, and seriously, people don't get when you body cam and you do paranormal stuff. I literally have weeks and months of footage I have not gone through with headsets. Like, I don't have the equipment to pick out every nuance that goes on. I can pick out orbs and I can pick out the sub-spoken things that come through. I've not even done that. Like, we record hours. I have a body cam, and when I go into investigations and I'm serious about one-on-one, I turn my body cam on. Yes, there's bathroom scenes. There's all kinds of glorious bodily function scenes, like where you belch and you fart and you shit and you do all kinds of things. Because you don't turn your body cam off.
That's okay, real. Well, so are you just talking about like just human experiences that are raw that we're all kind of succumb to, or is it a process for you because of the energies you encounter?
It is, because when you're not aware, when you lose awareness that shit is recording, I really think you make a connection that's not human. People will beg to differ with me, and we can get into ITC equipment versus app equipment and human experience versus spiritual. But when I'm wearing a fucking body cam and I lose total awareness that bitch is even on, and I've been on for 8 hours and it's now 4 a.m, and yeah, I've eaten 2 bags of Funyuns and drank a Pepsi, you're going to hear some shit. Like, I'm just going to say, you're going to hear some shit. But you're also going to hear other shit that's layered within that. You're going to hear the spiritual experiment with that, the experience with that. I've not gone through this tape yet, but I can tell you when I go places, I am such a trigger device that I will either be, we love you and we're going to bring the shit to you, which then everybody gets excited because it's like you will see shit, you will see entities, you will hear them. Or it's going to be, fuck you, shut the fuck up, you're a whore. And there's no in between. And so I become the walking trigger object of all spiritual experiences. And I love that with me, because if you can be a controversy in the spirit world, then you've made a name for yourself in the human world. And we talked about this, like somebody mentioned, bless you, somebody mentioned the humanistic experience of having your name called. I can't remember who. It was like way back at the beginning of the podcast. And we're 3 hours, 4 hours.
That was Kelly. Kelly was discussing that. And what is an ITC? Like, I don't know what that is.
It's an ITC is an internet, like an ITC is an electronic device, not an app, but it's a built electronic device. So you have a box that magnetically takes in the energy and spews it out in whatever format. So it can be radioactive energy, it can be touch energy, it can be magnetic energy, it can be word pool energy, it can be thermo energy, but it's energetically measured by the device that's within the box. And you have an ability to connect within the device and record. Period. This is an app. Anything I pull up on my phone is not an ITC. It is a phone app. Mm-hmm. And there's a whole lot of phone apps out there that mimic ITC devices. Like I have a whole slew of them on my phone. I like phone apps. And I can go through people who are my best friends in the whole world. And like they will tell you, like Nathaniel, he has a whole book out there on apps. Thank you, Nathaniel, guided me into this world of apps. This app is good. This app is bad. And he measured those against ITC devices and what was the common thread? What was the common input? He took the time to take all the apps that were out there. And this one does not register. And this one has its own shit. And this one's full of shit. And blah, blah. And there's a lot of blah blah because when you get on there, they will send you ghost pictures. They will send you ghost shit. Like literally, like, did you know ghost shit? There is such things as ghost shit.
Like ectoplasm?
Like, yeah, like ghost turds. Like I'm gonna pull this, like you can see, like this is my app. Like, okay. So I have M2, Ghost, GhostTube, SLS, GhostTube. I love GhostTube and I love M2. iOvulus, Puck 2, which is the paranormal puck. You have to own a paranormal puck. Expensive device. It will go through your phone. White noise. Why pay for white noise? You can record that on your own. GhostTube Seer, Rite of Exorcism. I have a whole Rite of Exorcism recorded on my phone. Because why? Because I'm lazy and I get tired of reading it in Latin and reading it in English. Spirit Board, Necrophonic, which is one of the highest rated apps as far as being normal. But when you turn it on, it's like, oh my God, it's mind blown and over normal. GhostTube Box, don't like it. Spirit Talker is few and far between. And Reverse Play. Reverse Play is great. I have a Reverse Play box by Katie Stafford, which is fucking amazing. It's real time. It will spit it out in real time. You do not have to record in real time and then wait for playback and wait till conversion. It actually spits it out in Reverse Play, which is really cool. Necrophonics is weird. Like there's a new app that I paid for Necrophonics. And it's actually one of the highest rating phone apps. Hang on. But it's active. And when I say active, like you have to, shit, what is wrong? Like I keep connecting to my sauna. Hang on. It's the whole thing, like it plays through my sauna. What is wrong with my app? Probably because I'm on. Hang on. So it has a whole lot of noise. Oh shit, hang on. That was like my credit card. What the hell? And like, let's
it's
give
like
my
wanting
number.
to go shopping.
I can't go shopping. I have no money. So you say things like, Who's there that wants to talk to me tonight? I always assume there's someone there that wants to talk. I am. Me. Shit. Fuck that. I'm one. Did you start? It's a plant. I'm recording.
I heard that, yeah.
Again. Yes.
Is it trying to mimic my voice? That was screwed up.
So there are no noises and there are no 4-letter words on this recording app. So when you get them, what do you assume? Like, that's what they say is built into this. Come talk to me. What is my name? I command you tell me my name. Douche.
That's what I thought I heard it say.
Call me by my real name. Who said that? Okay. But I want you to call me by my real name. My first name. Call me by that. Come on, you know who I am. Call me by my name. One time. So come close and call me by my real name. Who's the person on with me? Give me her name too. Okay, so you heard Julie came through. What's the other person's name? Tell me what it starts with. Come on, say hi. Don't be shy. Do you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Do it. You said do it.
Do it.
So, you know, ITCs and apps like doorways, right? And we've talked about doorways and we talked about that at the beginning too. It's funny how we always come full circle, no matter how drunk we are or what we do, it always comes back. Like, how do you open a door without opening a door you don't? So ECA, what teaches people how to open doors and explore and maintain safety.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we're about, is the safety experience. How do you do what you do and be safe?
For sure. And a lot of that's just like learning about, like, you know, what is it that you're playing with, you know, before you.
And we don't know. Like, can you picture your spirit guides? Because I can tell you,
I cannot do now.
I can tell you what a couple of mine look like because I've been guided and I've done meditation for so long with the means that I use. I can tell people what they look like and I can tell you who they are. And a couple of them, yes, I know with 100% certainty. When they walk in, I know. When Baron and his wife walk in, I am there. I am 100% there. Subservient, like don't have to be, choose to be. Because they saved my life. I will choose to prostrate to them. Like I will. Because they saved me. That's a choice. That's a human choice. Will I serve anything else? No. And I watch all these people set up altars and they serve all these spirits. And it's like, are you serving them or are you feeding them? There is a difference.
That's true.
Like, who do you serve and who do you feed? And why? For what recognition? Yours or theirs? Whose gain? Yours or theirs? And are they above you or are they teaching you? Yours or theirs? It's all in where you see yourself. And at the end of the day, that's where you fall.
I think that that's fair.
Food for thought. Like, we're 4 hours into this. This has been a long fucking podcast.
Yeah, it has. Maybe we can like break it up in sections.
But interesting conversation and interesting dynamics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because spirit always provides what we need and the message that is to be delivered, right? So with that is my segue into stay tuned for what Vanna and I have to offer with Triple Flame.
Yes.
Which is a segue. It's a whole different version of me. Like, this is my podcast. This is the Spiritual Speakeasy, where the bar is always open, as you can tell. Like, fuck. Like, right? Always open. All spirits are always served. I will allow anything to enter, and I will be open with anything. To another podcast that I will be on. Did you hear that ping? Like, I don't know who that was, but that was a ping. Oh wow, interesting. And Vanna and I will be on a whole different podcast at a whole different level, talking about all different things, right?
Yep, absolutely.
And we look forward to that adventure with you. And we want you to subscribe and like, or just follow and share. Like, because we can't wait to bring this shit to you. And I don't do readings on this channel because that is not part of this podcast network. Like, I'm just here for info and to talk because I'm an Aries and I like to talk, obviously 4 hours into it, right? But with Vanna and I, there's gonna be readings, there's gonna be spiritual touch, there's gonna be like a whole different vibe, right?
Yeah, we're gonna be like experimenting. We're gonna be giving readings. We'll also be exploring a whole bunch of different topics, some like far more in depth and more structured in certain areas. We're gonna be interviewing people. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah. So if you're into the witchery and you're into what happens if, and you want to go a deep dive, because this channel, although 4 hours into it, is obviously a deep fucking dive. But we're going to take some deeper dives, like what happens when you channel it 456 and 457, and what happens if you scry at this and you do that. What happens with these stones, muscle testing, muscle memory, all different kinds of things. We're going to be doing that shit.
That's right.
So please, please, please come join us on that channel, which is new. We are getting it. We are getting it up and running in a whole different background, which is extremely exciting. And you're going to see a different side of podcasting. This is like unbelievable. This is not something people have seen. We welcome you to join us, in our exploration and fun and whatever it becomes. And I love you and I thank you all.
Love you too.
Thank you for staying with us in 4 hours. I am going to go get some food because I am loaded. Like, I don't know about Vanna, but Jesus. Need to eat. Love you all. Take care. Be safe. Don't drive in this cold shit. It's bad. It'll wipe you out. Stay home. Have a good night. Enjoy your family. Think about what's important. Love you, Vanna.
I love you too. Love you, Venom.
Love you, Venom. Love you, Coven. Love everybody. You guys are my heart, my soul. I got y'all.
We love you too, sister. Mwah. Go get some food.
Yeah, absolutely. Good night, y'all.
Bon appetit and good night.
Okay.